fast as cardboard. You have a friendly heart and are well admired. Which of the following is not a quote from the 1942 film Casablanca? A. Here's looking at you, kid. B. Of all the gin joints, in all the towns, in all the world, she walks into mine. C. Frankly, my dear, I don't and hashtag 039, T. Give a damn, or D. Round up the usual suspects. The answer is, C. Frankly, my dear, I don't and hashtag 039, T. Give a damn.
My god. I was in the bathroom, but I have wireless headphones so I can still hear the stream. And that the Casablanca quote question made me laugh really hard. The frankly, my dear, I don't ampersand hashtag 039 T give a damn. Also, hi everybody. Thanks for getting thank you for getting capsules. How is everybody? It's been a minute. Hey Box, hey Yuki, immature Myriad, Bart, Tenorial Toga. Oh, Toga. Oh, Jelly Truck. Thanks for following. Hold on one sec. Sorry, still doing something. Damn. Yeah. Sorry, I'm late. I'm late because somebody already found the Easter. Hold on. I should probably get the tweet. Am I live? Am I good? Okay, hi everybody. Yeah, I don't know how many people follow Item Label, but we did an Easter egg hunt today. Oh, Yuki, thank you for the follow. Welcome, thank you. We had an Easter egg hunt where we were just hiding like stuff for the store. Oh.
If I need your body, I'll fucking...
Thanks, Shindig. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Why do you come?
What a great video to start with.
In 2077, what makes
Have this calm maple syrup, maple story music, and...
In Night City, you can become...
Alright, now I'm pumped up. Thanks, Shindigs. Vulgarity on my Easter Sunday? Yeah. Too bad. That's, yeah, too bad. It's gonna happen. Also, oh, Toga, thank you for getting a capsule. What did you get? Oh, you got a... Oh, you got a...
The killer in the 1981
Trivia.
film My Bloody Valentine wears what sort of outfit? A. Clown costume, B. Mining gear, C. Santa suit, or D. Police uniform.
I should know this. I'm gonna say police uniform.
The answer is...
Oh, mining gear. Oh, okay. That was just a guess. I had no idea. I've never seen My Bloody Valentine. Anyway. Sorry, I got distracted by this other distraction before my tier list stream. The reason I was late is because we hid these, like, for item label, we hid these little things, little PP eggs, and I could like full screen it, but it'll probably like, oh yeah. I wish you could full screen. Oh, this looks kind of better.
Can you find Pee-Pee's eggs? Starting today for the rest of the week, Item Label is having an Easter Pee-Pee egg hunt event. We've hidden a Pee-Pee egg in Seattle, Toronto, and New York. That's right, this is not on the internet. These are real hidden eggs, hidden in the real world. Each Pee-Pee egg contains free Item Label
posted this like a
promotional
couple
codes for the
hours
store,
ago.
and secret exclusive Item Label digital content. But you gotta find them fast because next week is Greek Easter, and on Greek Easter, Hungry Papu will eat all the hidden Pee-Pee eggs.
Γεια σας, είμαι ο Πάπου. Κοντεύει το ελληνικό Πάσχα και είμαι τόσο πεινασμένος για τα αυγά του Πίπι. Item label, πείτε μου που κρύβεται τα αυγά του Πίπι για να τα φάω. Το στομάχι μου γριλίζει. Το μόνο που θέλω είναι τα αυγά του Πίπι. Βιαστείτε, item label.
We'll post more clues and new eggs during the week, but for now, the clues in this video should get you started. Happy hunting!
Papu won't starve, don't worry. But yeah, like we posted this a couple hours ago, and straight up, like somebody already found mine. Also, secret. Mine's the best. Mine's the best one. I'm not fully sure what the other ones contain because it's just a few of us who lived in a specific place in our respective cities made one. Yours looks like the best one. Thank you. Thank you, Bunny. Bunny loves you. The one in LA. There might be one in LA. Or not LA. In California. I can't say where yet though. But there might potentially be one in LA. In California, sorry. Yeah, there's a New York City one. There's a New York City, Seattle, which is already found, and then Toronto. So there's two left. There's New York and Toronto for now. There might be more in the future. New Donk City and New York City. I wish I could go to New Donk City and hide one there. Go talk to Mario and like all those guys in like in suits and a fedora. I'm label placing hit their IDs. What's funny? You know what's really funny, Shindig? So like where I hid it a week ago. I hid I hid like 4 fake height things. They were just like, it was a plastic bag with I think they each had like a protein bar in it or something really random, just to see if anybody would find them and like mess with them. And every spot worked. Like nobody messed with any of them, so I hid it in my favorite spot. Anyway, yeah, within like 2 hours. Hold on, when was this posted? This was posted at 3. We posted this at 2. In like literally an hour, somebody found it. Which is nuts. Somebody found it that quickly. I mean, I did post like the like street sign because partially because I was like, I'm not sure if anybody's even gonna like go looking for these things. But yeah, there's still 2 more. The Seattle one's gone, which is also the best. This is gonna be like Aqua Teen Bomb Scare. Oh man. We should do that. We should have our own. We should have our own Bomb Scare. Anyway. I have a bunch of tier lists that I'm going to do. I'm not playing a game unless if I run out of tier lists to do, where people like hate my opinion so badly that they log off or demand that I play a game. Does anybody have? You mean you don't live anywhere near close to locations? Yeah, I don't know. I do kind of feel bad because there's like, if ideally, like I would want these everywhere, of course, but we can only do them like where we live. So it's sucks. But maybe in the future we can do more. Maybe we could just, we need to get more like sleeper cells around the world. Like I think this is also wasn't super well planned. So we were kind of more just experimenting to see like if anybody would even care to look for these things. But maybe in the future we'll do bigger, crazier, more elaborate ones. Your SoCal sleeper agent. Hide some in Ireland. Ooh. That would be cool. Sleeper VP agents. I guess one thing I could start with. I'm trying to. Oh man, I bookmark all of the. I bookmark all the tier lists I wanted to do, but I bookmarked them not in the place where I wanted to. I booked them in another. in another browser that I don't use for streaming. Any marketing is good marketing. That is true. If you can make a controversy out of something, you like that's always good marketing. Sometimes there are times when you can do bad marketing. Like I would say, what the CEO of Papa John has done, it's not good marketing, I don't think. Hey Games. Yeah, like anything that's like actually like really mean or offensive is like usually not good. Well, actually, you know what? It could be marketing, I guess, for like horrible people. But then you also lose a lot of like good people. You can go for pizza. I just had pizza not too long ago. I had like a tiny little pizza. Anyway, since we were talking about item label, I could start with this one. Oh yeah, I don't have... I think I don't have... What's it called on here? Ad block. What's a good ad block? What, uBlock? Can I put it on... Watch me install an ad blocker. uBlock is goated? Okay, tight. I think I use like... What do I use on Chrome? I use AdBlock Plus. Do I have to restart this? Or is it just working? Oh, whoa. Wow. It already took care of this page. Sweet. I thought it was the only one that used Firefox. Hey, MJV. I use Firefox specifically for streaming. Because I don't want to show my Chrome because there's some like secret stuff on there, I think. Break your family members. These are my family members. These are like I'm like a... What are they called? What are... A zookeeper would probably be more accurate. I think they all go in S tier. I don't... I don't know about that. I guess I could start. I wonder if I should just go in random order. Rank the alien planets. Oh yeah, also by the way, if anybody has like a tier list they want me to do, then post it in here. I'm also wondering if I should change any of the names of like because I don't know what S means versus D. I guess it's just how much I like them versus not like them. Also, yeah, that's true. Chrome does eat up a lot of RAM, even though I have Chrome open right now. Relish Wee Wee. Ooh, yeah, Relish Wee Wee. I would probably put Relish Wee Wee. I'm definitely gonna have to be pretty particular because a lot of these would kind of go into A or S. Like S, A, and B in SAB. But I think if they're just all in here, then I'm not utilizing this whole thing. Ooh, Sopranos character tier list. Okay, hold on, I'm copying that. And I kind of want to do that. That would be really funny. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess bad guy. I would probably put. I think I would put an S tier because bad guy is super. First off, he's the perfect size. He's like a really good size. Also, his mask is really cool, and you could put it on other characters. And we adjust this. Okay. What is? Okay. Bad guy is hideous. He's the bad guy. No, he's cute without his mask on. He's really cute. Jams loves COVID-19. No, I wouldn't. No, I don't love COVID. It's destroyed a lot of lives. Let's see. Oh, Pee-wee? Pretty bad. Pee-wee is like okay. When I first got Pee-wee, I was just like, I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy at all. This guy's weird. But I don't know, he's grown on me a little bit. So I think he went from like hideous to D. But I'm probably gonna have to. He's probably gonna have to sit there. So this is kind of like the bar. I guess there's none in hideous. Pee-wee is D, but larva is A. Pee-wee is funny, but I wouldn't actually buy him. Yeah, he's weird looking, and I think I don't know. There's something off about him that I don't like. Axolotl P. I'm gonna put Axolotl P in B because I think I keep on axolotls are way too memed out. I just keep on hearing about them constantly. So that's sort of a you know when there's like when you meet a lot of like annoying Rick and Morty fans, or like you talk to like a Rick and Morty fan, they're just like, oh, you don't have high enough IQ to enjoy this show or something. Or I guess in general, like any bad fan base. That's kind of how I feel about Axolotl Feud. For axolotls though, not for PPs. Is this Sims music? Yeah, this is Sims. This is Sims building mode 4. Also, oh, MB, thanks for getting a capsule.
At Envila, time and patience are called for many surprises await you. Sick.
Sick. I like when it adds that at the end. Time and patience are called for many surprises await you. There should be a comma after called. Maybe. That's good. That's a good fortune. All right, let's see. Let's go through this. I'm going too slowly, so I should pick up the pace. Biwi, A. Just by Biwi's name, Biwi's really good. Celeb P, B, because I don't have one. So this is the one. Celeb P and Black Sheepy are the ones that I don't have. I have a hot take. Mistake P is overrated. Whoa, and Truni. You know what's funny? Like I don't know if I agree because I don't even know how highly is Mistake P rated. Do people really like Mistake P? You love Mistake P? Okay. Mistake P was another one I didn't really like initially, but then grew on me. Mun S tier. Mun is one where I thought Mun was gonna be like a B or a C. But then when I got a Mun, he's the perfect size. His magnet hands rule. Are they coming back? Oh, Celeb P? I don't know. I don't think there's a definite yes or a definite no. Yeah, his face is good. Like, he is really good. I love his tail. His tail is also magnetic, so he, like, can grab onto things. Yeah, Mun's S tier. Corn Dog P... I'm gonna do B. That's a hard one. Cow-wee-wee, I might put as A. Or S. I really like Cow-wee-wee because I own one that has the pattern is in a weird way where it looks like he has eyebrows and he's looking really like sad. Like he literally looks like this. He's really cute. I've been torn between Molly and Molly B. Oh, I'll do that for you right now. Molly? Oh, fuck. I want to put both of these in S, but I'm going to put Molly at A and Molly B in S. If there was no Molly B, I think Molly would be in S, but because of the existence of Molly B like pushes this one down. Molly C? I would probably put an A. This is gonna be really funny. Molly, like, I like the idea of Molly being a tomato, but because he is a lighter shade of red, he reminds me of those, like, you know those really shitty tomatoes at chain grocery stores that just have no flavor in them? Oh, Addy, thank you for getting a full screen of me. Oh, also, I just realized I turned off anti-alien. How's it now? It's a little... I'm gonna turn it up all the way, see what that does. Does that improve anything? Whoa, wait, why doesn't it change anything? I'm gonna put it at 8 and see what happens. Maybe I have to restart it. Anti-alien thing. Molly C is wacky. I don't think he's wacky. He's just, he looks like a bad tomato. And see what else. If there's any like big opinions I wanna bring up. Oh, this Mun, the secret Mun, goes in S, but I don't think everybody has seen the secret Mun's full potential. It's Mun, it's a secret one. He has like a little like thing on his head. But the pictures that one person posted, they're super rare. This is a very, very rare Mun. They're kind of like hold on. You guys know Tamagotchi? Not Tamagotchi. He reminds me of this guy. When your Tamagotchi like levels up all the way, you go from like a baby to a kid into a teenager. There's 2 teenagers, and then they can go to one of these, and there's a secret character. He's like just a guy. He's just a dude with like small legs. But what's funny, so people haven't, for Mun, people haven't seen the secret Mun's full potential, I don't think. Which one of these shits the most? Oh, good question. I mean, I would think maybe wee-wees because they're like babies. You know, like little kids like are growing, so they're just like going through like a bunch of food constantly. And, you know, just consuming a lot of food. The loudest, of course, would be thick brungus. The loudest poopers, thick brungus. Okay. QP. Oh. I'm gonna put QP in S. QP is really funny. I love QP. QP is really big, and QP is really just like hilarious. Thick brungus is so underrated. Okay, you know what? I'd like thick brungus I'm gonna put as I think I'm gonna put as thick brungus is like is a flawed masterpiece to me. Because I think there's a lot of problems with Thick Brungus. I don't know if anybody's seen the Thick Brungus music video that I made. Filming, not only to make sure that like he just stood up, but also like was always filming in a way where you never saw the bottom of his face until like the last shot when we reveal that it's a pee-pee. Was so hard because he doesn't it's very hard to stand him up. But I think he goes in S because somebody in the comments said that this was the first surprise plush. Or like surprise like Easter egg plush. Which, by the way, this was not my idea. This was Mushbuzz. This was Mushbuzz design, and like Mushba told me about it like super long ago, like so long ago. And it was really cool when we got the idea of how to reveal him. Fishcar is severely undervalued. Yeah, I'm not gonna put Fishcar in. Oh, fuck. There's so many of these I want to like. I already want to like reorg this because I feel like S is gonna get super flooded. I might put Fishcar in A because I really love Fishcar. I'm gonna put Fishcopter in S. That's what I'll do. Fishcopter. Yeah. Fishcopter is S. Fishcar is A. A is still really good, by the way. Everybody in A and even in B shouldn't be considered bad. When it gets to C, then like, you know, then it starts getting into bad territory. Let's see. Sucklets. Oh, I kind of want to put both the sucklets in the regular sucklet and the like white sucklet and dark sucklet. Groupie is good. I probably would have put sucklet higher, but I really like moss and poison sucklet. Okay, hold on. Let me move. Where's moss sucklet? on here. King Sucklet, or I mean, either King Sucklet or make a Big Sucklet. I might put in C. Hey Murphy, how are you? My friend just got a Sucklet. Oh my dang! Oh really? Nice. I think I'm putting Sucklet, Big Sucklet in C. But here's why. This is like a personal filming King Sucklet. That movie was hands down like the most nightmarish video I made. I thought I was gonna die making that video. Well, first off, there's like at least like 3 or 4 hours of footage I recorded. I just have recorded. It would be really funny to release all of it one day, because it's just, I filmed it during like the craziest weather, and where I filmed it was an hour away from my house by bus, so I had to take like a bus all the way from my house like to this big park, and the park that I filmed it at is huge, and walking through it was like a nightmare. And sometimes I would just end up being there late at night because I would get lost. So it literally, like, I don't know, what's that one Werner Herzog documentary? The one he makes like about filming that one movie. The one where no, not Grizzly Man. He talks about like just the like violence in nature. For the boat one, yeah, the boat one. I've never seen it. I've only seen clips of it. Fitzcarraldo. It might be Fitzcarraldo. Or Burden of Dreams. Also, somebody said hi. Oh, hey, hi, Slime. Yeah, I still have to watch it. Yeah, it's Burden of Dreams. I've only seen like a few. I only just know about the movie and seen a bunch of scenes of it. I've never watched it all the way through, but my idea of like what that movie is, it felt like I should just play the clip.
Herzog is stranded in the jungle with a 300-ton steamship that won't move, and time is running out. He needs money to move the ship, but no one will invest unless the ship moves first. Behind his back, some of the actors are talking about getting out while the getting is good. Only a few of the cast, crew, and Indians believe in his dream anymore. Even Herzog is beginning to wonder.
I saw a guy.
Of course, we are challenging nature itself, and it hits back. It just hits back. That's all. And
oh no, there's no bad like violence in this, is there? Oh, Slime, thank you for the Prime sub.
Grandiose about it, and we have to accept that it is much stronger than we are.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Kinski always says it's full of erotic elements. I don't see it so much erotic. I see it more full of obscenity. It's just, and nature here is vile and base. I wouldn't see anything erotical here. I would see fornication and asphyxiation and choking and fighting for survival and growing and just rotting away.
Oh no, sorry. Oh. Wait, I didn't know that there would be something bad in there. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what that was, but it didn't look like. Basically, the video, like that clip. It's a much longer clip, but basically he talks about just how beautiful nature is, but also like the brutal violence that exists in nature and how much constant murder there is. Yeah. Oh, I showed a part of a documentary that it had a sad part about I mean, just about like nature and the brutal violence. He says, "Well, making parrot nuggets, no." Anyway, why did I bring that? I brought that up because like that, like filming King Sucklet, I was out in the park in this like really big like park forest area, and just like being there for hours and getting lost at night and just like not really knowing what I wanted to do with the video, and like my original idea was like not panning out. I went through a lot filming that video, so probably not the extent. I didn't move a ship over a hill, a boat over a hill, but I brought a lot of camera equipment, or not a lot of camera equipment. I brought new, like, I bought a funny story. I bought a GoPro for it so I could film like first person shots, but then I really hated the GoPro. It just like worked really horribly, so I returned it. And I was able to return it right when, like, on the day that they would accept my return. So I filmed the whole thing on my GoPro, and then I returned it and got all my money back. The Jams Witch project. It felt like that. I filmed also a lot of like the Halloween TikToks out in the forest too, because I felt like I was like going crazy. Anyway, and what's funny is like it's not even like that long of a video either. It's very short, so there's so much I had to cut out of it because of how long the song was. I learned a lot from making that video, though. I learned like how to not make a video, which is good. It's valuable. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, hold on. I'll go through the sucklets. So poison and moss sucklets are an A. I really like them. I like their colors. And I think that's all the sucklets. Homie's in S. I love Homie. I don't think anybody could not like Homie. Oh, MJV, thanks for getting a capsule. Homie is an S. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
At MJV 2011. Hard words break no bones, fine words butter no parsnips.
Hard words break no bones, fine words butter no parsnips. What is that supposed to mean? Is that just like a... I think I've heard that before. Is this just supposed to mean that like words don't matter? Or sticks and stones break my bones, but words can't hurt me. Words can still hurt you. We can still hurt mentally. Oh, they have all the Mun-Muns on here. I would say picnic Mun-Mun. Ah, A or S. I'm gonna put this Mun-Mun at A, but that's because the only other S Mun-Mun is Youthful Mun-Mun, just because I really like his color scheme. Yeah, I don't know, but I also really like I really like Picnic Mun-Mun. Where are the other Mun-Muns? I think all the other Mun-Muns would go into A. Yeah, I think being an A is, of course, not bad. Yeah, there's already a lot of S's. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Party has both swag and class. I guess. I don't know. I don't, I think the main base. Fuck, suck, let's NC. Yeah. But Moss and Poison Sucklet are A. And I would probably put this is controversial. Putting Corndog, PP, and C. Everyone's gonna hate me for that one. Celeb P, I'm gonna put in C. I'm reformatting this. Okay. And I'm adjusting this so that not everything is in. Oh my god, everybody's pissed. Sorry. I'm going to differ from people. Relish would probably be... I don't have one, so I'm just going to put Relish in B. But I think if I had one, it might be higher rated. BRB doxing your ass. Oh, Dinkle? Ooh. I'm going to put Dinkle in B. Actually, hold on. You know what? I'll put Dinkle in A. Micro Celeb Dinkle goes in C. And where's the other Dinkle? Soft Dinkle. I think Soft Dinkle is way more sinister. Okay, this is the Dinkle ranking. A is Soft Dinkle. Oh, Dancel 12. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Corn P is pretty low. But maybe I'll adjust later. Okay. I'm gonna leave donuts for last. I have a very nuanced opinion about donuts. Big PP, like Mega PP is... I'll put Mega PP as A. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Mega PP as... Emerald PP. I'm gonna put as B because I don't have one right now. Oh, Solaris DX, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But is this my corn dog? Kind of looks like a... That was a really funny video to make. Is this my corn dog? Doesn't look like a corn dog. Okay, you know what? If there was a... Actually, no. Hold on, never mind. I'm not saying it on here. I have an idea for somebody, but I'm not gonna say on here. Let's... Oh, here's the other Mun. This Mun I'll put in like B. I think that's Sunshine Mun. That one's Strange Guy, and this one's Party. Put this in B, what's in D? If you're watching this, then you have a big peep, and if you're a girl, then you also have a big peep. I forget what I remember using that audio, but I forget what the original video was. That wasn't any of us. That was like a audio taken from another video. All right, wee wees. This is like the... Which one's that? Like lemon? B. Freezer burn P. Oh, Freezer burn P. Where are you gonna go? put freezer burn P and A. Fertilizer wee. Are these little toys? Yeah. This is this is from Item Link. This is a company that I know about. They sell weird things. You should buy it. Wait, hold on. What's sold out? Oh wait, corn dog PP sold out right now? And mushroom PP sold out? I think I knew about mushroom. Oh, whoa. I didn't know mistake P was sold out. There was probably going to be more eventually. Yeah, we're a revenge-based merchandise company. A revenge-based company. Okay, let's go back. Oh, UFO is like front and center S. UFO is my favorite. And then I know I'm slightly biased because I'm an alien. And UFO is basically an alien. But UFO I think is really cute. UFO is like S+. UFO propaganda. I think one thing, it was also really funny filming UFO for AWR in front of like a green screen. UFO is absolutely bussin' for sure. Golden Wee Wee, I'm gonna put as a A. Just as like a flex. Like Golden Wee Wee is a flex. Because not many people have them. I have 3. Golden Peepee, I don't have one. So I'm gonna put Golden Peepee in. You know what? I'm gonna put Golden Peepee in S. Not even, I don't have a Golden Peepee, but somebody bought one and like all the proceeds went to charity. So S for like providing money for those in need. I think the money went to a food, it was like a food bank in Canada. It was either a homeless shelter or like a food bank. Flex on the haters virtual. Material wee wee. Yeah, Golden Peepee is now at this point, Golden Peepee we only give away. Yeah, it was I think it was for a food bank in Canada. So that's for that. Sterling. Oh, Sterling PP. I'm gonna put the Sterling PP in. Actually, no, I can't do that. I was gonna say I'm gonna put Sterling PP in C because I don't have a custom PP yet. But that's mean. I'm gonna put Sterling PP in A. Sterling PP is a custom for PP for for a mod and friend, Sterling, on the item label Discord. Yeah, no, Sterling. Yeah, I would. Okay, if it was anybody else, I would have put it lower. But because Sterling is really nice and cool, I'm gonna put Sterling PP in A. So that this is just showing how cool Sterling is. Oh, this is the other color. I think this might be the first fish car. Or it was a different color. It was so long ago. I'm gonna keep him in A. I mean, the rarest PP is definitely the gold one. The second is Emerald PP, because Emerald PP is for artists. I put Emerald PP in C or in D because I don't have one. That's like the only reason. Ooh, Larva. Man. Oh, how do I rank Larva? I don't have I don't have a Golden PP, but the fact that Golden PP like provided for those in need bumps him to S. Larva has never done that. I think I'm gonna put Larva in D. No, maybe C. Larva is also kind of a flex one because not many people have a Larva. I have 2, and but I don't know. It's very Larva looks scary a little bit. Are they still in some packages? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I think, don't quote me on this because I don't know for sure, but I think there might be like a very small chance people could like still get them, like a very, very like small chance. Not nearly as much as during Freak Week. In Freak Week, we gave out a bunch, even though like it still wasn't a lot. Like they snuck into a bunch of packages. Lemon Pea? Lemon Pea I'm putting in A because for a secret reason. Mistake Pea? Everyone's gonna hate me for this. Mistake Pea goes in B. Actually, maybe even C. Mistake Pea is in C and... Yeah. Hear me out. Mega Wee Wee. That would just be a PP then. Oh, I guess like a really big like wee wee. That would be cool. That would be like a pillow, like a King Sucklet is. Mega Sucklet. Mega Sucklet's a really good pillow. Pengui. I'm gonna put Pengui in I think A. Nah, B. Pink Wee Wee, Pink Peepee, I'm gonna put in C because the pink Peepee I have has a really long old tag and I don't like it. It's just a really annoying tag. Oh, Fuzzy Wee Wee goes in S. I really love Fuzzy Wee Wee. And same thing with Fuzz P goes in S. These both go in S. Black Sheepy. I think I would put in like B, but I don't have one is the problem. I'm gonna put Black Sheepy in B. Fuzzy Wee Wee is the one I got. Turning King, Dark Sucklet. It was a fluffy surprise, a fluffy ass surprise. Hell yeah. Shroopy, I'm gonna put in A. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Shroopy in B. This is probably really controversial. I think the reason I would bump down Shroopy is I think there's if there was a V2 Shroopy, there should be like more mushroom elements. Shroopy is called cottagecore. If cottagecore was a person, maybe. I think Shroopy needs something more, something extra. What song is this? Oh, it's this Ape Escape. This is from my good video game music soundtrack or playlist. I expect the item label products to be squishy, but they're a little hard. I guess it depends which one you have. Like Big Sucklet is kind of squishy, in my opinion. Silver Wee Wee. Probably gonna it's probably gonna be B. Not as good as Gold Wee Wee. Stinker. I'm gonna put Stinker in It was Stinker and B. And this guy, I think this is Sunshine. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Where's the other one? Oh, I think it might be Stinker. No. It is. Oh, no, it's this one. Lemon. Or, yeah, I think it's Lemon. This I'm going to put down and see. I just have 2 Lemon ones, and they look really weird. They're the weirdest ones. Oh, Sunny Day. That's this one, Sunny Day. Strawberry Wee Wee goes in S. Tiger P goes in S. And as a matter of fact, I'm bumping down Fuzz P to A because Tiger P, I like Tiger P more. Tiger P has like whiskers that are really cute. Tomato Wee Wee. Again, same problem with Molly C. With Tomato Molly. Looks, it's a hue that's like a bad tomato to me. So they should be together. They need to be richer, like darker. Tiger P is S tier, yeah. My friend has a Tiger P and they have a fuzzy tail and whiskers. Yeah, I love them. I love Tiger P. Tiger P looks funny in the picture. I think it looks cute in real life. E-Peep, inverted PP, S tier. It's such a good concept. And same thing, and also just classic PP is S tier. The inverted PP is just funny because I got to make a video of like everything, all the colors being inverted, and this PP looked normal. Also, yeah, this is such a perfect design. The cow PP. EP got you into item label stuff with the TikTok videos. Oh, cool. With the, was it the inverted one? Okay, now it's time for donuts. Donuts is... I really want to like donuts. Here's my controversial donuts opinion. I think the donuts music video. This donuts is S tier to me, like S plus. This design of donuts, the way donuts looks here. I want to see like a good picture. Yeah, just like the way they look right here. So my controversial opinion is that I think the actual donuts in the store, where are they? I think I wish donuts limbs were smaller. That's it. I wish there was like a chibi donuts. Because one other thing is that donuts is very hard to make videos with. Because they don't like they can't really stand, but they also can't sit. So they're always in this very awkward position, which is kind of true to donuts. Man, I kind of want to pull up a while ago when I was talking with Emma Mouse about donuts, and I was asking Emma Mouse, like, when donuts was about to come out, I was like, how do you see donuts for like videos? Just like, what kind of personality does donuts have? So that any videos we make will be on par. And Emma Mouse wrote like a essay about donuts, and it was so good. Counter argument: this donuts is no longer with longer limbs is fun to dress up. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Bart, you made like a little code for donuts, didn't you? I want that essay. I'm gonna hold on. Let me see if I can like pull it up really quickly and like read it out. I'm gonna have to go really. Oh, you know what? It might not be on here. I have to go. It's really far back in our conversation. Oh no! I think it's lost. No! 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 This is really this really sucks. It was such a good description. Yeah, line, like I don't know how line works, but I basically only have line installed for MMOuse, and yeah, I guess after a certain amount of months, conversations just get archived or something because it's not here. I'm gonna try searching for donuts. Yeah, no, nothing came up. Well, just one, but it's unrelated. It wasn't the paragraph. I'm so. I guess it's gonna be a secret forever. I mean, you kind of get the idea from the music video, but it's just they just talked about how donuts is very emotional, not necessarily always sad, but just that they're a really hard worker and they have a lot of dreams that they're trying to work for, but they're stuck at a job, and like extremely relatable things. Anyway, man, I kind of want to, after that, I want to put donuts in S. Just thinking about like everything that MMOuse told me about donuts. I think I'm going to. Donuts is like a spiritual S for me, like S+. I just want a small version. That's it. I just want the one from here. I just want this donuts. I want this donuts. Yeah. Donuts represents something very big for everybody. Very relatable. Anyway, yeah, that's it. This is it. Take a snapshot and then like, I don't know. Do the Sopranos tier list, character list next. I guess moving from criminals to other criminals would be good. It's gonna be funny going through the Sopranos one because I'm notoriously bad at remembering people's names. So I'm probably gonna forget like very basic people, like very basic characters' names. They should totally make final or very silent level. Oh look. Oh, that'd be cute. Bunnies. A lot of people do make clay figurines or like little like clay structures of these guys, so it does exist. You've never seen The Sopranos? How many people have seen The Sopranos here? I feel like it would be really boring if like nobody's seen The Sopranos and I'm just going through all these like various like Italian people. It is good. I love The Sopranos is one of my favorite shows of all time. It's even having come out so long ago, it's so well written. I could go through really quickly. All right. Yeah. I'll go through it really quickly. Okay. Let's see if like anybody like really sticks out to me. Oh man, so many of these are gonna be like S's though. Adriana S. I love Adriana. Bobby. Bobby's gonna be S. Oh my god, all these are probably gonna be S's. Or I'm just gonna like Furio. Oh yeah, Furio. Where's Furio? Furio is absolutely an S. Tony, I I kind of want to put Tony as an S too, because like Tony does crack a lot of funny jokes in the show. Like everybody kind of does. I think actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Tony as an A, maybe. Paulie S. This is Richie or Ralphie? This is Richie. Man, I'm gonna put Richie as like C or D. Richie, I didn't like Richie. Silvio, Silvio, I would put as. I love Silvio. Where's Silvio? Silvio's an S. I wish The Sopranos were coming out now because I would love to see fan cams of like Paulie and Silvio together. Because they act like they're like an anime like couple. The way there's so many scenes of them just like being like really cute together. Do those totally exist? They probably do. I remember like a while ago when I first watched The Sopranos, I think in 2015 or something, I was like, I want to see a fan cam of these two. AJ is an S to me. AJ, probably when I first started the show, AJ would have been C. But the more I watch the show, the more I love AJ. He's such a funny, like perfect teenager. He's such a well-written teenager. There's so many scenes of him doing the most like teenager shit, especially for during that time. When there was like one scene I remember where Tony was like at home and was like, "Hey, do you want to go fishing? What are you doing right now?" And AJ was like, "Oh, I'm going to the mall." And Tony's like, "What are you gonna do at the mall?" And I forget, he said something like, "Oh yeah, me and my friends, we're just gonna go to the mall. We're gonna get a Mrs. Fields." And I was like, Jesus Christ, that is what you fucking do at the mall, is get a Mrs. Fields. I don't know why that was like very specifically like that's such a that age person to do. Oh, and Trinity. Okay, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I gotta go through these quicker. I forget what this character's name is. I think I'm gonna put him as C. He's, what's his name? I think either his son, Ralphie, or Richie's son, or somebody's son. I forget. Oh my god, the therapist. Why am I forgetting her name? She goes in A. Actually, you know what? B. Melfi. I think I would put Melfi in B. I think Melfi's a good character, but like, I don't know. I think Melfi just like, Melfi's a high A. There's a lot of good moments with Melfi, and I think like Melfi in isolation is like a. I'm trying to. I think I'm gonna keep Melfi in B. Ralphie is Ralphie's such a piece of shit, but he's so funny. He's like the worst guy, but he's also like he's like horrible, but in like he's so bad that he's like a comic book character. Ralphie is definitely a much better Richie. I'm gonna put Ralphie in B. Artie is going in A. Artie is hilarious. Junior's in. I'm gonna put Junior in A. Through who did Steve Buscemi play? Oh yeah, he was like Tony's like long lost brother or cousin who went to jail. I'm gonna put in like this character, yeah, Tony B. Yeah, no, he was for like one of the later seasons for a very brief period of time. Wait, who's this? Who's that? Oh, she's the boss in Italy. I'm gonna put her in B just because like you really don't see that much of her. She's in like one episode. He was great in Spy Kids too. I love Steve Buscemi too. He's good in a lot of movies. Lydia, Tony's mom is an S. Also, oh, Pazuzu, thank you so much for the sub. Jams is S tier. Aw.
Jams is S tier.
Thank you. I don't... That's a little high, but thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate your 3-month sub. Tony's mom is an S tier because of how well written she is. Yeah. Tony's mom is so well written. She's like almost... And the type of I don't know how to describe her personality. Throws a steak at Tony's head. I hate her guts though. Yeah. She's so bad, like she's almost triggering a little. Like some of her lines are just like cut straight through you. Oh my god, why am I forgetting Tony's... I keep on wanting to say Lydia, but of course, I mean, that's not Lydia. What's her name? Why am I forgetting? See, this is what I was afraid of. Carmela! Oh my god. Carmela's S. I haven't seen this show in a while, so... Carmela is S because she like... How do I say this? She delivers some of the funniest jokes in the show, like at the expense of like Tony and all his friends. Like she is the one who like... Okay, there are two types of... There is a whole array of people who like this show. And on one end, there are the like very small brained, but like still like really funny dudes who are just like, oh, like, yeah, this is like a tough like dude show. All these guys are so badass. Dude, Tony's so sick. And then on the other side, there's a side of people who just realize like how fucking stupid all these dudes are and how they're just a bunch of bumbling idiots who are really lazy and like anyway, Carmela is the one who is like that voice of that side of just like, you guys are just all fucking stupid for doing this like dumb mafia shit. The scene of Carm kicking Tony out of the house still sticks him. Yeah. Also, she's a really good actress, just period. Like she plays that role so well. Who's this guy? What's his name? I forget his name. I'm gonna put him in like... He was always like a background character. I don't remember... The one strongest scene I remember was him pissing in Tony's pool. Patsy. Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta go through this quicker. Big Pussy. I'm gonna put A. Oh my god, Tony's sister. Big what now? His name is Big Pussy. Literally, like that's his name in the show. Tony's sister is A because she is so infuriating. Janice sucks so much in such a good way. Like she's such a like funny character. Wait, who's this? Who is this? I don't even know who this guy... Oh, is this... This isn't the lawyer, is it? Carlo? He sucks. I don't even remember Carlo. I'm gonna put D. Oh my god, my brain's broken. AJ's sister. Tony's daughter. Carmelo's daughter. Why am I forgetting your name? Meadow. Meadow is B. Oh, Meadow's B. There are a lot of like weird scenes with Meadow. And I'm trying to think of like any strong like Meadow's parts. Meadow is basically like she does the same shit of like talking shit about like Tony and everybody, but yeah, her college arc is kind of boring, and she's kind of there almost as like a dad, are you in the mafia? Yeah, I don't know. I might put her at B, sadly, because I can't really think of like any good like arcs she has. Fuck, what's his name? The New York, New Jersey dip, whatever. He's like the connection between the different families. I forget his name. I'm gonna put him in like B. Johnny Sack. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, Johnny Sack. Johnny Sack. He's a certified wife guy. He was ready to go to war over his wife because somebody made a joke about her. I'm gonna put Johnny Sack at A. Oh, and this is Leotardo, I think. I would put as B. He has like a few good scenes. Yeah, Phil. Phil is S. Phil, I guess, gets better towards the end of the series. But I don't have any like really strong. Hey, Fidget. I'm doing tier list right now. Grilled sandwich off the radiator. Okay, I'll put him in A. Oh, and this is this Big Pussy's wife? I think. Yeah, we just finished the item label 1. Hold on, I still have it up. Here, Fidget. Here. This is my item label tier list. Oh, that's Jackie's widow. Okay. You're right. I think there were a few like good scenes with her, but anyway, yeah. Putting it there. I don't even remember. I forget what this guy's name is. I remember him. Oh, is he the boss of the New York family? I'm just gonna put him in like C, like whatever. I don't know. He's just there. Oh, what? I might put. What's his name? I kind of want to put him in A because he has an arc in the later series that is, yeah, Vito. Vito's like arc is like Vito C, Vito A. Ooh, split. I don't know. Vito has one big arc. He kind of does earlier on. He has a funny presence. Earlier in the series, isn't he the one that plays like a like background character in like one scene, and then they end up using him again? I'm gonna put Vito in like B, because he has like a pretty, yeah, Vito's last arc. I mean, it's definitely like it's a very like memorable arc. And of course, Tony's nephew. Why am I forgetting his name? Christopher. I don't know. I wanted to call him Paulie. Christopher, I kind of want to put an S, because he is like, oh, he's a piece of shit like throughout it, but just I'm loyal to my capo. He definitely gets a lot of time to develop in the show, and he just like never gets better. He's just a piece of shit for the whole show. They forgot Tony. Oh, damn. Is it confirmed that PP lays eggs now? No, not necessarily. Those are just PP's eggs. PP didn't necessarily lay those eggs. Anyway, this is my half thought out Sopranos tier list. Okay, I'm gonna do one from the... Ooh. I'm gonna do one from the Discord. Hold on. I'm gonna look at all the ones that I have them bookmarked. Okay, do you want me to do fruit? Fast food, film Twitter, or best movie of all time? Like video game controllers? Bloodborne bosses? If any of those are ones that are really good, let me know. Or ones that you want me to do. Send this to David Chase so he reboots The Sopranos. He'll never reboot The Sopranos. Bloodborne bosses. Okay. Did anyone like the Sopranos prequel movie? I honestly didn't think it was that bad. I think a lot of people really hated it. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was all right. I think if you're a fan, the pure joy of it was just being like, oh, like there's that guy, but he's younger in this one. That's pretty much it. God, it's really hard to see. There we go. Okay. This is a bit better. Being this zoomed in. Let's see if any like really stick out to me. By the way, how many people here have played through Bloodborne? I don't want to spoil this game for people. Vicky Moltisanti with tier character. Did you do any Chalice Dungeon bosses? No, I haven't. I don't think I have. Are there any on here? Oh yeah, because it says Chalice and DLC included. Okay, I'll just go through this really quickly. And any of the ones I don't know, I'll just put down here. I'll be like, didn't fight. You have not because no PS4. Been waiting to get a new copy of Bloodborne. Palestine. Oh. Murgo's White Nurse is my favorite from software boss ever. Really? That's interesting. Why is Murgo's Wet Nurse your favorite? I know a lot of people like Murgo, or say that Murgo's like I would probably put Murgo at E. But I'm really curious why you really like Murgo. Design, music, placement in the universe, also good. Oh. Maybe it's because I don't know a ton about Murgo. Like, I don't know all the lore behind Murgo that much. But maybe if I did... I think maybe because Murgo was usually relatively easy. So whenever I fought Murgo, it was pretty quick, and then I just kind of moved on. The bosses I had the most difficulty with usually end up being my favorites because I'm just stuck with them for so long. Vacuous Spider Rom. I kind of want to put S just for vibes. I think it's kind of the fight itself is kind of like sucks. Like it's a tough fight to do, but it's it's an annoying fight. But I think just getting to Rom and like just the whole setup to Rom and then like actually being in Rom's territory and then after you beat Rom, how everything changes. It's like Rom to me is like an S. Like Rom is like a turning point. Abritas, I'm gonna put as A because she's very pretty. Lady Maria, I would put in S because it's such a good fight. Living Failures. I'm gonna put Living Failures as A, but if it wasn't for their name, Living Failures would be a B or a C. Maybe I'll put Living Failures as a B. Yarnum Queen. I didn't fight her. I just saw her. Orphan of Cause. Honestly, C. I really don't care that much about Orphan of Cause. Father Gascoigne. S tier. Such a good fight. Living Failures is D. The only reason Living Failures is a B and not a C is because of the name. I just really think like Living Failures as a name is a really funny name. We could all, you know, as a living failure myself, like I can relate and I can't put them lower. Shadows of Yarnum, the lowest one. Fuck, I hate these guys. These guys were so annoying. Mikolash is a S tier. Mikolash is hilarious. Such a funny dude. Just a Volcel head dude. Got a cage around his stupid ass head. Vicar Amelia, I'll put as A, not S. She has a lot of really good sounds, but I think her fight is not super memorable. Hee hee ho ho runs away and pisses you off. Yeah, no, I love him. He's hilarious. Blood-Starved Beast, like a B, like whatever. It's an okay fight. I've heard a lot of people having problems with Blood-Starved Beast, but I think I always fight them like way later, so they're not too hard. Celestial Emissary, like a kind of a boring fight, but I don't hate. I kind of like the way the aliens look, so I'm gonna put in B. I would smoke, yeah, dude. Imagine this blunt rotation right here on the S tier. One Reborn. Let's see. The One Reborn was, I think, the one good thing about One Reborn is that it has a really cool opening, but then after that, like, it doesn't, I don't know, it's kind of a boring fight. Keeper of the Old Lords. I don't think I fought that person. Gehrman probably be A. Cool, but not like S tier. Amygdala would probably say the same thing. I love the amygdalas as like, I almost love amygdalas as background things way more than an actual boss. Like, I wish you never had to fight an amygdala. I wish they were just always like in the background and were just like way too powerful for you to fight. I think if anybody cared about what I thought and asked me, hey, what do you want to do with this game? What do you think we should do with the amygdalas? I would be like, you should never fight them. You should never be able to hurt them. They should just be in the background as these things that can fuck with you, and you can't do anything to them. Amygdala is a blade in Echo. That's true. Ludwig the Holy Blade. A. Or sorry, not A. S. Ludwig is absolutely an S. Witch of Hemwick. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to put Witch of Hemwick as S, and That's for me personally, and here's why. I really like the idea of a fucked up witch. We get a lot of very cute witches in media. Like cute witches with like big hats and, you know, usually have cute designs. I love that the Witch of Hemwick is just a fucked up, like, horrible witch. It reminds me of the witch in the Robert Eggers, The Witch. Just a small, like, magic crazy creature. She's got, like, weird stuff growing on her. Yeah. I personally put her as an S. Also, Martyr, I almost said Marty Ligarius. Marty Ligarius I would put as like a B, like whatever. Not super memorable. Actually funny, I always confuse Martin Ligarius with a Dark Souls 3 boss. Watchdogs for the Old Lords. I don't think I fought that one. Lawrence, the first. I don't even like whatever, like B. I don't really, not really memorable. Cleric Beast, also B, whatever. Don't think I fought this person. Undead Giant, I don't remember. Moon Presence. You know, honestly, like, I mean, the Moon Presence, the idea of a Moon's Presence is cool. But, like, I don't know, whatever. Dark Beast. Carl. I don't remember. I don't even know if I fought that one. Beast, Possess, Soul. I don't think I fought it. Merciless Watcher. I don't think I fought any of these. Cleric Beast is such a cool intro boss. That is true. I'm gonna keep Cleric Boss as B. And you know what? I'm gonna move Witch of Hemwick down one because I wouldn't compare Ludwig and Witch of Hemwick. I just like personally really, I just like the idea of Witch of Hemwick more than anything. Anyway, this is my Bloodborne boss tier list. I think, yeah. A bunch of these I haven't fought because I never did the Chalice dungeons. Are the Chalice dungeons worth doing? Now do the tier list over again, but based on who would be the best kisser. Oh, I mean, I could just do that right now. Hold on. Kiss. Don't. All right, I'm gonna do this one. The Shadows of Yharnam at Sea hurts. Do you like the Shadows of Yharnam? I really don't. Like, they were really annoying to me. I think just their as a boss, like their design, I just really didn't like. But, and I also don't really know much about them. All right, let's go through this really quickly. Don't kiss. Kiss. Kiss, don't kiss, don't kiss. Kiss. Don't kiss, don't kiss. Don't kiss. Kiss. Don't kiss. Alright, there you go. Do you agree with this? Gotta hit this hack. Thanks for stopping by, Toga. Have a good night. Okay, so that was all the Bloodborne bosses. You haven't played Bloodborne, but probably based. Give Rom a big old kiss on our empty head. Yeah, that big like rock head. Okay, does anybody have a tier list for me to do? Otherwise, I'm gonna move on to fruit or fast food? Healthy food or junk food? I do both. I just don't know which one to start with. I'm gonna zoom out. Has fast food. Or should I do fruit first? I guess I have this open, so I'll put these in. Man, I wish there was like less than 5. There's so many. Like, I guess. With this many, I probably should or to differentiate between one. Okay. Common fruit, same. Let's see. Bananas, S tier. Absolutely. Avocados, S tier. Dates are a green apple, the red apple. Wait, hold on. This isn't specific enough. If this counts as like any red apple, then I would put red apple in S tier. Green apple maybe in C, because green apple does have a few uses, but just plain like green apple is like way too sour for me. And just not, but green apple is really good in pie and cooking. Apricot, whatever, like, I don't know. I'm not really crazy about apricot. Blackberry, I would probably say A. Black currant. I don't even remember what this tastes like, because I don't even think I think I've only had currant flavored things, but never just like the fruit. So I'm just gonna say I've never had this. Blueberries, S tier. Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe I'm probably gonna put as like coconut, I would say B. I don't really eat coconut on its own, but I love coconut in things, like coconut flavored stuff. Cranberries, like B. But I guess for this, I'm counting also things that are flavored for these. Coconut is really good. I'll say, hey, Melody. I think I might put coconut at A, actually. Coconut is very versatile. Cherries. D. No, D. Everyone's gonna hate me for that one. I really don't like cherries. I kind of like maraschino cherries. I just don't like the way they taste, and also like the pit in the middle kind of sucks. I think they're very overrated. Dragon fruit. I don't think I've ever eaten like raw dragon fruit, and I don't feel like I've had dragon fruit flavored things, but I'll just probably put as this. Never had it. Like I feel like I can't judge it. Durian, I'm gonna put as never had. Durian smells like garbage. I've definitely smelled durian, but don't know what durian tastes like. Figs are kind of goated. A little bit. Durian smells the way electricity feels. Whoa. What's funny? I know what you're talking about. To me, though, like, durian just smells like garbage. Like smells like a dumpster. But that description, I know, I can almost taste that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm gonna put figs at like a B. I don't have enough figs. Gooseberries, I don't know what gooseberries are. Like, never had them. Grapefruit. I don't really like grapefruit. People eat it for breakfast. And I see people eat it for breakfast and it looks really cool when it's in a bowl and there's like a spoon in it. But I don't really like it. So I'm gonna put as D. Red grapes. A. Same thing with white grapes. Grapes are very hard because when you get a good grape, it's a great grape. But having bad grapes can kind of suck, which is why they're not an S. Like if the grapes were like guaranteed fresh and stuff, they would be an S. But that's not guaranteed. And also there's a lot of variants that aren't super good. Kiwi is... I'm gonna put in B. I don't eat a ton of kiwi, but I really like their design. And kiwi flavored stuff is usually okay. Lemon S. Lime S. Can't live without either of these. Essential for cooking, especially like lemon for just a lot of foods, and lime, I mean both just for a lot of foods. They're both really good. Ever had cotton candy grapes? I don't know if I have or not. I've seen them. I should get them. I've seen them at the farmer's market nearby. Lychee. I've had lychee flavored things, but I don't know if I'm able to judge. Mango. Oh, I never eat mango on its own. But mango that's like in stuff, like mango and guacamole is so good. It makes it like really sweet, but in a really good way. Mango tastes like pepper. Really? Wait, really? It doesn't taste like pepper to me. But I'm trying to like recall the taste of mango. This kind of tastes like a weird melon. I've never had a dried mango. I know that people put like lime spice on mango to eat it, but I've never done that personally. Anyway, I'll keep mango in A. Nectarine. I'm gonna put in B. I've had a lot of really good nectarines, but I've also had a lot of really bad nectarines. If you think mangoes are spicy, you're definitely allergic. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry you're allergic to mangoes. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, wait, do mangoes taste like pepper? Anyway, orange is S. Because orange is just an extremely versatile fruit. And also prevents scurvy. Also, orange is really good if you ever make stir fry. Using orange in your stir fry sauce is really good. Papaya, whatever. I think I've had a lot of papaya flavored things, but I've never eaten raw papaya. And the taste itself is like okay. Freeze-dried mangoes are soft and crumbly and sweet. They rule. Ooh, maybe I'll try one, or I'll get some next time I see them, because I've seen them before. I think I'm gonna put in, I've never had this because I don't know if I could really judge papayas on their own. I've had a lot of passion fruit tasting things and it always tastes good to me, so I'm gonna put passion fruit at A. Peach, S tier. Pear. Actually, hold on. I'm bumping down passion fruit. Pear, I might put at A. Persimmons, D. Sorry. Persimmons are like, have a really weird texture and they're not that tasty. A lot of people like persimmons, but I don't. Pineapple is S. I love pineapple. Plums. I always want to like plums, and then I try them, and I'm just like, ew, this tastes weird. I don't like it. So I'm just gonna put maybe C. Pomegranates. Pomegranate, maybe S. I really like pomegranate seeds. Pomelos. Oh, I had a pomelo once, and it was really weird. It was just very acidic. I remember. Yeah. It just a lot of like stuff. I'm gonna put this in C actually. Raspberries. I'm gonna put as an A. And now that I'm looking at this, I'm gonna put dates in S. Dates are really good. Red currant. I can't judge. Star fruit also can't judge because I've never had like just regular star fruit. Yeah, dates are so, if you get a good date, it's if you have a good date, it's so good you can take your date out on a date and get some dates and you won't regret it. Strawberries, S tier, bar none. I love strawberries. Getting a really good strawberry is like one of the best feelings in the world. Tangerine. Oh, you know what's fun? All right, I'm gonna keep tangerine right here. I'm gonna bump down orange. That's your reaction. Tastes sweet. I'm really sad, Yuki, you're finding out you're allergic to mango. I guess on the bright side, there are much worse things on this list. There are a lot of other fruits I would be really scared of to be allergic to. Like if I knew somebody who at age like 25 grew an allergy to avocados, and that sounds like one of my worst nightmares, to be allergic to avocado. He was allergic in a way where like if he starts eating it, his throat like starts swelling up. So if he can't even like eat them or get near them, it's that bad. Watermelon, S tier. I love watermelon. Honeydew. Honeydews are basically like if you've ever seen like any like Japanese show or like movie or anime and they have like a really nice melon, I'm pretty sure it's honeydew. Wait, hold on. Is it? Wait. That's like a bad picture. I might be thinking of something else. The only redeeming quality for honeydew is the melon candy. Is this? Yeah, it is. Yeah. This. Yeah. Getting a really fancy honeydew is so good, but it's kind of hard to find. Wait, Jams, you want to know what's the worst thing to be allergic to is? Wait, yeah, Bart, what? I'm like that with tomatoes. It sucks so bad. Oh no, Grant. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Grant. My roommate has to warn me out of the area if she ever makes anything with tomatoes. Oh my, wait, you can't be in the same room as somebody cutting tomatoes? That's really, man. Dude, you get a rash. Oh, wow. Dude, bodies are so weird. The human body sucks so bad. Allergies are just like an overreaction to something that's like fine. At least, especially for something that's like a tomato. It's just like, oh no, this thing looks weird, so I better swell up my entire body and kill myself before there's like I'm near a tomato. Like, completely horrible design. I don't know who designed human bodies. They should get an upgrade. It's lavender. My mom is deathly allergic, and you know how hard it is to avoid lavender and soaps. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah, you can't get anything organic. Cause a lot of like organic soaps use lavender because it's a really easy natural scent. I'm allergic to Prozac. I don't know if that's a fruit or not. I'm allergic to penicillin, which is a weird fruit. Yeah, I can't get anywhere near a penicillin tree. Farmer's Market Prozac. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes, like, you might have an allergy to Prozac because you're getting the GMO, horrible, non-organic Prozac. You gotta get, like, really natural, healthy, Prozac from a local farmer. Like, I don't know if you guys ever hear about this, but, like, people who have a Prozac allergy, sometimes they go to Italy, and they're like, oh, no, I can't get the Italian Prozac because I'm allergic to Prozac. But then they find out that they're not allergic to the Prozac in Italy, and it's because everything's just grown way better there. The soil is healthier. They don't use any pesticides on the Prozac. Because you get that Monsanto Prozac. Asian pear S tier. Because Asian pear is really good for cooking. Especially like Korean cooking. It's like, it's a very good sweetener. Antidepressants, just like Mama used to make. Guava. Guava's pretty sick. I think I'm gonna put guava in A. Blood orange A. Custard apple, I've never had that. Call that a hug. True. Ground cherry. What is a ground cherry? Never had this. Is it literally just like cherries ground? What the fuck? Never seen this before. Look at these. They even got their own wrapper. Kind of cute. Aunt Molly's ground cherry. Huh. Never heard of these before. Anyway. Yeah, I've never had them before. Kumquat? Isn't this that guy in Shrek? Or am I thinking of who's that? Yeah, oh, Lord Farquaad. Yeah, Lord Kumquat. I was close. I've never had that. Where did I put it? Wait, where did I? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I've never had it. Once I wanted to eat one, but my friend convinced me it was poison, so I didn't. What a horrible friend. That happened to me once, but with drugs instead of fruit. Where I took something at a rave, and This is a long time ago. And it was my first time, and somebody told me, "Oh, are you allergic to penicillin?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, you're not supposed to, if you're allergic to penicillin, you're gonna have a really bad reaction." And I was like, wait, what? I'm gonna have a bad reaction? And turns out I didn't. My friend was just like, heard that on the internet. Oh, Yuki, thanks for the clip. I'm using a new chat program, like a chat thing, so I can't see like what it is. Lord God. Thank you. Yeah, persimmons have a bad texture. Oh, hey, Liz. I haven't really been following the stream, but the universe will punish you for putting persimmons at D. Do people really like... Wait, why do you like persimmons? Give your... All right, you give your 30, 60 second argument for persimmons. I like persimmons. There's a couple different kinds. Maybe I've just had bad persimmons. All the ones I've had, I'd never really liked. Persims. Hold on, let me look these up. Persim. I've had... Yeah, they all kind of look like tomatoes. Maybe I just had... I don't know. There was something... The texture was always like really weird to me. Like it didn't... I never really liked the... They tasted like a... They're soft, but they're like not a friendly soft. Which I don't know how much... Yeah, they're like grainy. That's a good way of... But again, like maybe I've just had really bad ones. The problem, that is a legitimate problem with a lot of fruit, is America doesn't really, if you go to a chain store, it is so easy to get just a horrible fruit or vegetable. Like most tomatoes at big chain stores are horrible. They suck. They're super, they're not ripe yet. And they grew in like the worst soil, so they just don't have any good flavor. They taste like water. Like I used to have a coworker who was from France, and one time I asked him, and I was just like, "What do you miss the most about France?" And he was like, "Oh, the produce." He was just like, "Tomatoes here are dog shit." He's like, "I don't know how anybody here eats tomatoes. They taste so bad." In other countries, like it's pretty regular to just eat tomatoes on their own. Not a friendly soft is a good descriptor. Dinkle, I would say, is not a friendly soft. Mulberry, I've never had mulberry. The veggies you can get in California are way better than elsewhere in the US, though. That is true. Yeah, for sure. The avocados in California are really good compared to everywhere else. It's very hard to get a good avocado in, like, say, Tokyo. Except I think now they're starting to grow more avocados there. Raisins are A. Ha 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 ha. Raisins are D. Raisins are D. I don't like raisins. They suck. I hate them. Sorry. I really don't like raisins. I think they get put in cookies, and I hate when they're in cookies. I've had when I was little, I would have get boxes of raisins for like school lunches, and I hated them. Yeah. The cranberry version of raisins are better though. Ooh. Oh, like craisins. Craisins are good. I've had them. I know what you're talking about. They are really good. They actually taste good. They have a little they're sweet in like a good way. If you're gonna bake with raisins, you have to rehydrate them before you use them. Otherwise, the pebbles in your cooking. I didn't know that. I've never cooked with raisins because I don't like raisins. Yeah, sorry. If anyone has a good way for me to end up liking raisins, got a good recipe, got a good brand of raisins, then I'm all for trying it again. Jackfruit, I'm gonna put in B because jackfruit I think is a good vegetarian substitute for meat. I've had it once and I remember it being kind of good. It was like a pulled pork, like jackfruit, and it was good. But I've never had it on its own. It comes in cans. Mangosteen, never had it. I've never had jackfruit outside of a substitute. Yeah, me too. That's why I put it in B, I think. Craisins is short for crazy raisins. I think so. I know it's supposed to be cranberry raisins, but that's much crazy raisins. It's much better. Sour cherries. I'm gonna put down here. Yeah, I don't like cherry. I don't like cherries. I don't like artificial cherry flavor, and I don't like real cherries. The only kind of cherry I kind of like are maraschino cherries because they're just like extremely red pieces of fake fruit as garnish, and I just think they look really good. Never had white cron. Never had what's rambutan? Rambutan. Oh, I've seen these. Wait, what are these? What are these? Oh, look at these. These are cute. These look like little monsters. These are adorable. I want to try these. What are they? Does anybody... Are they good? They're little wiggly little... They look like alien eggs. This is so adorable. Why haven't I had one of these yet? Oh, and they're used in drinks? Oh, I gotta get me rambutan. Was Peach on this list? Yeah. Peach was S tier. Peach was S tier. I love Peach. Peach is a good artificial flavor and a good real flavor. Did I hatch from a rambutan? No. Unfortunately. If I did, I would be way cuter and cooler and nicer and better, stronger. I would be loved by more people if I was born out of this. Unfortunately, that wasn't what the universe had planned for me. Item label rambutan plush. That would be cute. I don't know what it was when I tried. Did you have pomegranate on the list? Yeah. Yeah, pomegranate seeds are... I love pomegranate seeds. I like when a fruit has a little bit of activity to it. I don't really like sunflower seeds, but I really like pistachios because it's just like a very easy thing to open. And pomegranates are like, yeah, it's fun to like open it up and get a surprise. I guess not really a surprise, like you know what's in it, but it's fun to do a little tiny bit of work and get something. Yeah, you feel like you earn it a little bit. Anyway, this is my tier list. I should try these. I might have tried custard apple. One time I was at a friend's house, and actually I was with a bunch of item label people. I was with Mikey from item label, Big Value, in the Discord, and there was like one time he got a bunch of like from the store he got like a bunch of crazy fruit, and we tried a bunch of different ones, and one of them I I ate it and I started feeling really itchy and I thought I was gonna have an allergic reaction, but I ended up surviving, I think. I love when fruit are like colder. Bart, I 1000% agree with that. Yeah. When fruit is cold, it's way better. Like I love when apples are cold. Avocados have to be room temperature. Same with banana. Actually, hold on. Okay. The fruit that I like are when they're cold is definitely apple, definitely grapes. Most melons. Orange, I guess, could be either. Yeah, it's mainly just apples and peach. Any melon, grapes. Are grapples on this tier list? Unfortunately not. Fancy. Frozen grapes, my beloved. I don't really... I had frozen grapes once and I remember not really liking it. I think because I've had them so long not being frozen, that being frozen, I was just like kind of like surprised. I feel like fruit better less mushy or better cold. Yeah. Because then they have a snap to them. Never had a custard apple. I think I might have tried it once, but I don't. If I did, I don't remember what it's like. Yeah, bananas can't be... Bananas, I mean, if I ever have cold banana, it's like a frozen banana piece for like a smoothie that I blend later. Bananas would probably be like... If there was an S+, it would include banana, avocado, and... maybe lemon and lime, and apple. Because these ones are just very versatile, and I like end up buying these the most. I really like having apples and peanut butter. Avocados are just like are just great. Bananas are great and it's very versatile. It's like I could just have like a banana could be an entire breakfast. It could be an entire meal and I'll be fine. Anyway, yeah. That's my fruit. Nothing really controversial, I don't think, on here. Good cold bananas are like nearly frozen, so there's a crunch. Otherwise, it's just cold mush. Yeah, I've seen Trader Joe's has a frozen like chocolate covered banana. I remember getting those once. Oh, I guess the persimmon was a... Oh no, is it saved? Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, my persimmon. Sorry, I just haven't had a good persimmon. Wait, Fancy Maloop, can you not eat bananas? Are you allergic? Also, what is everybody's like what is everybody's S tier fruit if you had to choose one from this list? You had if you were on an island, if you were on a Animal Crossing island and it grew one fruit, what would it be? Whoa, raisin? S tier pineapple. Yeah, I really like pineapple. Even when I eat a bunch of pineapple and it makes my mouth numb and feel weird, which is something that a lot of people get with pineapple. I don't know if it's an allergy, maybe it is, but I still really like it. A little allergic. Hurt my stomach. Aw. Otherwise, I would eat them every week. Yeah, if I wasn't allergic to penicillin, I would eat it every week. I'm just kidding. I think that would be actually really unhealthy to do. Bromine? Wait, what's bromine? Bromine is an enzyme that dissolves protein. That's why pineapple makes your mouth tingly. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, blueberry. That's a cool one to be S tier. Because I really like blueberry as a flavor, but it's something that I don't feel like I can just... Like, if I had to cut if I had to cut a bunch of these fruits out, like if let's say if I could only stay with 4, blueberry is going to be one of the first ones to go because even though I like it, I can't use it in a ton of things. Watermelon. Ooh, cherry and peach. Yeah, watermelon's really... There's nothing better than when it's hot out and you have like... You have watermelon. Because it's also... it hydrates you. Pomegranates and strawberries are close. Second and third. Yeah, pomegranates are great. Strawberries are really good. Blueberries would definitely go first before strawberries. Strawberries just look cute. I like the texture of the seeds on the outside. And when you slice them very thin and put them in something, they're always really good. I want to have star fruits fully for the shape. Yeah, same. I don't know what star fruit tastes like, but I want to try it for sure. I do love the shape of it. It's literally just like a starfish. Just a star. Yeah, this looks like a pickup in a video game. This looks like something that would upgrade your character's attack power or something. Oh my god, no! 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 What happened to them? Starfruit are also known as carambolas? Carambolas? Starfruit is pretty mild, really waxy peel. Goes great with a little salt. Hey, Youthless. Ooh, I want to try one. Can you just eat them raw? Deep fried stars. This is where like this is what like dead dreams look like. Don't let your dreams look like this. You ate it raw? Okay. This is when Patrick dies in the SpongeBob movie. Oh no. I think I've held one before. This ain't a star fruit. Why does it say star fruit right there? This ain't a star. This isn't a star fruit. This is a dragon fruit. You can't fool me. Okay, that's enough. That's enough fruit. Now it's time to go on to the junk food. This is fast food. Ideally, you'd slice them to not get a bunch of peel, but I've never seen it. Yeah. So do people eat them? Do people eat them raw way more than cooking with them? There's a bunch of places in here I haven't been to, but it's okay. Anyway, let's go through. We ate our fruits and vegetables, or mainly just fruit. So we can have a treat now. We could have fast food. Okay. A&W. Oh, this is so weird. Hold on. S-A-A. B borrows S tier. So I think in my rankings, I'm definitely not just gonna include like pure taste, but also like nostalgia and memories. I've never had Canadian A&W. I've only had American. I would put A&W as A because in high school there was like an A&W kind of not super close to our high school, but there was one that we would drive to during lunch sometimes. And I just have a lot of like really like good memories being in cars with friends and going to A&W, and man, it made A&W made my stomach hurt so bad, but I didn't care. Arby's is threads of fate music. Yeah, I think that's a hold on, let me post the this is from my playlist. I had a good video game music playlist for a while, and I finally put it on my regular like VTuber channel. Also, wait, is this song just like pure silence for like a minute and a half? Anyway, here's my video game music playlist. Listen to video music. Like this song's really funny. Arby's. I wish Arby's still sold onions. They were really good. I think I've went to Arby's once, and I remember it being like a horrible experience. I just hated it. But it was so long ago that I can't remember why I hated it. And I almost want to put it I'd never had, but I think I'm just going to put it in D. Like, it was just like all around like a horrible experience going there. Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh, I might put in D. Because every time I've eaten at Baja Fresh, which has been like maybe like 4 times in my life, the food was like always cold every time, no matter when I got it. There was one time we brought it like home and ate. There was one time we ate there. Every time it was just like cold. It was just like a cold burrito, and it wasn't good. So I'm putting it in D. And they were at different ones. Like, it wasn't just like one bad one. There were a few of them. It was always cold, and I have no idea why. Thanks for the playlist. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Also, thanks for subbing to my YouTube. I want to make more videos soon. I've been way too busy recently to make anything, but I want to start making more content videos. Blimpy, America's so small. America's Sub Soup. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, America's Sub Shop. Oh. I thought it said Sub Soup. Blimpy Best. This looks fake. This looks like a fake store. This isn't real. I've never seen one of these. This shit's fake. This is an AI generated sandwich shop. This isn't real. I don't believe this is real. I'm gonna put another row at a row. Not real. Every Blimpy I've been to has looked like a tackle shop. I don't know why that's really funny. Way to describe it. It looks like a restaurant for a TV show. It does. It doesn't look real. Bojangles. I've never had it. Is it good? Wait, what do they have there? Bojangles. Oh, it's fried chicken? Oh. Pretty good. Never seen this fast food reviewer. I guess there's a lot. Is this subpar? I've never had this before. Oh look, he's got a mask on. Yeah, I can't rate. Like, I have no idea. I mean, it looks fine. Whatever. Is Bojangles even on here on this list? Oh, it's in Pennsylvania. Oh, it's like in the east coast, east part of the. Oh, what's that do? Mountain Dew Southern Shock. What's Southern Shock? Okay, we're on the Mountain Dew fan wiki. Southern Shock is a Mountain Dew flavor exclusively available in soda fountain machines only at Bojangles. Okay, so it's a restaurant exclusive. They have a lot of restaurant exclusive ones. Oh, whoa, it came out in 2020? Oh, so it's like new. It's it's Tropical Punch. Oh. Are they good? I thought it was Sweet Lightning for a sec, but... Oh, wait. I've seen Sweet Lightning. I think... Yeah, here's Sweet Lightning. Yeah, this one's at KFC. What is this one flavored? Sweet Peach. And Smooth Honey. I wonder why Bojangles would be Southern... Like, Tropical Punch. You've never had Baja Blast? Really? It's okay. I think it's just mostly been... A lot of its notoriety is just from it being a meme, I think. And also being at Taco Bell. Like, everybody loves Taco Bell. Global South Soda. Oh! I actually don't know where, like, Tropical Punch flavor, like, comes from. Purple Thunder. Where's this from? Circle K exclusive. That's crazy. What about Dark Berry? Applebee's exclusive? How do I get an exclusive Mountain Dew flavor? You hate Taco Bell? Mostly because I'm Mexican, but also because it's dog shit. I love Taco Bell. Taco Bell's really good because it's if you're vegetarian, Taco Bell is one of the best fast food places to get vegetarian food. Strange drinks are afoot at the okay. The only dew I enjoy is the rare Halloween sour grape one. Pitch Black 2. Wait, what? Is that... Wait, are you... Hold on, are you for real? Pitch Black 2? What? From 2005. Black grape flavor. Whoa. There's so many flavors? Happy Dew Year? Happy Dew Year. What does this one taste like? Orange peach flavored. Dude, yeah, Mountain Dew is like... This is making me rethink Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is basically just Faygo. Like, it's just like a flavored... It's just a soda with like a bunch of different flavors. The only difference is Mountain Dew like restricts those flavors a bunch. So you only get like special ones at special places. Happy Dew Year, Xbox. Also, happy Easter, everybody. Oh, Liz, thanks for getting a token. A capsule machine. What'd you get? Oh, you got a fortune.
At Eligura, you will always be surrounded by true friends.
I hope that's true. What this fortune lies. Was that true? Was that true at GDC? I don't know. Yeah, in this chat, you're surrounded by friends. Everybody's friends here. Nobody's mean. Nobody's like, nobody's pretending to be your friend here. Nobody is trying to like use you for personal gain here. At least I don't think. If you're in this chat for personal gain, you're in the wrong place. I'm sorry. I could help you as much as I can, but I won't get you far. No business monsters in the Pumpkin Hill Zone. Electric Circus? Sorry, we've kind of deviated a little bit. This just looks like a normal Mountain Dew. Just like from far away, this looks like a regular ass Mountain Dew. You gotta look up close and it's like, oh, Electric Circus, huh? Use a formula that was very similar to the one used in other European countries. Wait. Oh, it uses like natural sugars instead of probably high fructose corn syrup. Yeah. I'm trying to use you for personal gain. I'm trying to build a rocket ship. I'll help you. I'll try to help you, but I'm trying to rebuild my own ship to get back home off this stupid planet. I'm in this chat for the Bitcoins. I'm gonna get rich. Yeah, all those Bitcoins do transfer into real Bitcoins, by the way. So everybody here is like probably if you're in here for a couple hours, you're gonna be a millionaire. Don't leave us. I don't know if I could, even if I want to. This planet is horrible. There's so much violence on this planet. And but I can't leave because I don't have it would take me 21 million years to get back to my homeworld. Hold on. Let's see if does this still work? There's my lore. I don't know if in it I talk about my real origin. I think it's just a funny video that I made for my re-debut. It was like a while ago at this point. Anyway, let's go back. Yeah, I might as well just hang out and play video games. Yeah, I'll stay here for as long as I can. Oh, this was before AWR. Actually, because AWR was very recent. Make an alien. You can take me off this planet. Yeah, make an alien Sona with a working spaceship, because mine's broken. Like I could still use my spaceship, but my hyperdrive is broken because the CIA destroyed it. They broke it for like no particular reason. They were just hitting it with hammers and shooting it with guns because they didn't know what it was. It's a very long story. Maybe I'll get into it one day. I think I talked about it during my original debut, but Austin Market. I think I've had this like once, but I don't know if I could, if I really like it that much. I learned you were V2 AWR. Nice. Thank you. I was a VTuber before AWR. I'm just the item labels. Like, you know, every company now has a VTuber. Like Chuck E. Cheese's has a VTuber. Like Northrop Grumman has a VTuber. So like item label has a VTuber too. Cane's, I've never had Cane's before. Burger King. I really like Burger King. I think it's just because I have really good Burger King memories. Everybody hates Burger King, but I really like Burger King. I agree that they have gotten worse over time. But one thing that they had at a Burger King I used to live near is, does anybody remember those like water, like coin games? Hold on. Water coin game. These ones. I think that this looks like it. Yeah. It's like you put a coin in the top and you try to land it on like a little platform in the water. Does anybody remember these? The Burger King near my house had one of these, and I got really good at it. So on like during the weekend, me and like friends would like bike to Burger King just with a ton of change, and I would just play this game and just win a bunch of food for me and my friends. And the staff were really cool, and they were just like rooting for us and just gave us a bunch of free food because I mean they didn't give a shit. So it was really good memories at Burger King of just getting free food by being really good at this one water coin game. Actually, Taco Bell near me had one of those. Yeah, I've heard of Taco Bell's having a lot of those. Burger King is good if you do dollar menu stuff. Very true, NB. Yeah. They have a really good dollar menu. Burger King. Yeah. Also, yeah, fancy dollar menus. Good. I like Burger King chicken fries. I haven't had the chicken fries in a while. It's about time somebody else likes Burger King. Everybody hates Burger King. I don't know why. It's really not that bad. I think a lot of people would probably just say it's like B or C. I hate that the Whopper doesn't come with cheese. You can get a Whopper with cheese. Fresh tendrils. Carl's Jr. I remember Carl's Jr. I think Carl's Jr. is like really expensive. And every time I've been there, like I get something expensive and it's like never worth whatever I got. But they do have, the only reason this isn't like lower, I think, is because they have star-shaped chicken nuggets, which are really cute. BK gets a S solely because of the BK Xbox games. Oh yeah, Sneak King. God, I haven't played that in so long. I think if you've ever been to a person's house who like owned an Xbox 360, there's a Sneak King that's like with that Xbox. Like every Xbox 360 has to have a Sneak King like within like a 10-foot radius of it at all times, or else the Xbox red rings. Checkers, I've never. Crazy good food. This might also be a fake place. Hold on. Checkers restaurant. Checkers and Rallies? What the fuck? Two different places? What is this? This looks fake, but in like a... This doesn't look like a chain. This looks like this would be like a one-off. This looks like this was all like... Hold on. This looks like this was all like photographed at one place. There's like... There's one Checkers and all the photos are from that one place. The slogan is literally, you gotta eat. They hate Burger King because they hate monarchy. I mean, I guess that's a legit reason. Might try that because there's walk by a lot. I thought Rallies was you gotta eat. I had the Bike Racer BK game. What? Wait, I've never played that one. Yeah, I guess the Checkers and Rallies are like the same thing. I wonder why there's like two different names. That seems like that would be really... Like, why have this? That seems like that would just be really annoying in like legal forms. that like you have two separate names. Maybe one of them is like the company's like username that you can change, and the other one's like a nickname that you can change. So like Rallies is like the nickname. Checkers is all over New York City. Oh, is it good? This looks like the set of a 1950s musical, the one with the car. Grease, yeah. There's a Grease, hold on. I don't know if it's probably not on this list, because it's like, there's only a couple of them. Mel's Drive-In. This is the place, I think, where... Grease or whatever takes place, or like one of those types of movies. This is one of those like this is like a trad guy's restaurant. I really like the idea of like online trad guys being really into Mel's Drive-In or like Johnny Rockets. Be like, oh, let's go back to the old days when like everything was made out of lead. And your burger probably took like 40 minutes to make. And your car, while in the parking lot, you were just breathing in like lead exhaust. And you were just, oh, Giant Rad Lady, thanks for the follow. Everybody was just like extremely racist. What are those guys? What are these guys called from back then? Like tough, like what are the tough guys called? There's a name for them. There's a Mel's Drive-In right next to GDC, and it's overpriced as hell. Yeah. Are they just greasers? Whoa, Kelly Cubes. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. How are you? Shout out. Cubes. What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Soma. You were playing Soma recently too, weren't you? I think. Are you? I don't know if it was you who was playing it or somebody else who rated me. Yeah, I'm on the Google search result for Mel's Drive-In. I'm doing tier lists right now, and I'm going through like all of these fast food restaurants, and I've gone on like I'm like 3 deep in a tangent about talking about Mel's Drive-In. Soma is done now. Oh, nice. How did you like Soma? What was your Soma reaction? I kind of want to replay Soma because I played it and I remember having a lot of problems with the game, but I don't really remember a ton of the game. Soma D's nuts. Hey. Got him. I think the ending is really good. I like that ending. I want to save the terrifying cancerous help. You know why I think I might have not liked Soma when I first played it? I was watching what was I watching? I was watching Black Mirror, like one of the newer seasons of Black Mirror, and I remember there were a lot of themes in the newer Black Mirror season that were just kind of like in every single episode. And Soma kind of deals with the same themes. And I think because of that, I was like, I don't want to talk about human consciousness being copied anymore. I don't like, this is such, I was like, I think that might have been why, like, when I was playing Soma, I was like, I don't care, because I was watching Black Mirror at the time. Black Mirror is either really good or really bad. Yeah. Black Mirror is very like boomer brain to me. I think there's a few really like good episodes of Black Mirror, but a lot of it is like very small brained, and it's, to me, it seems like UK. It's like what would Banksy think of cell phones? And it's like a critique of technology from a perspective that isn't really that embedded in technology. So a lot of the episodes just feel like very not great or don't really say anything useful. Human consciousness transfer stuff has been a really annoying subject. I mean, for me, especially in Black Mirror, because it was like in every episode. There was one good thing I saw recently. Maybe we could watch it for a YouTube watch party. There's this one YouTube video called I think it's like the 500 million year button. Has anyone seen that? By the way, side note, I really like this song. This is the ending of Yoshi's Story 64. This made me cry when I was like a little kid. Every time I tab back to another tangent deep Inception. Yeah, I'm not playing a game, so I could do whatever I want. Remember just talking SF Tech dudes about it. He was so hyped up and was like, yeah, but like you'd still be alive. Then you might not like this video I was gonna show. Has anyone seen this one? Here it is. It's called the 500 million year button. How long is it? Oh, it's like 12 minutes. I don't know if we should watch it now. Maybe later. It's a really good, like, it's kind of told in like a really weird format where it's like a comic book with voice acting. It has subtitles because it's in Japanese. But basically the premise is like a guy is like, hey, you can push this button and it'll give you 10,000 yen, which is like $100, I think. Was it 10,000 yen? I forget how much. It was a lot of money, but the catch was that your consciousness would be moved into like a blank room for 500 million years. And you would have to live all those 500 million years. And then by the end of it, your memory would be erased of like what you experienced there, and you would just get it. So if you push the button in real time, it wouldn't look like anything, but like in the story, it talks about like somebody living through that whole time and like everything they go through. So it is kind of it is low-key like a Black Mirror episode, but it's much more interesting and also shorter and better written. IMO. The Tech CEO episode. The Tech CEO episode, this plus deranged car kidnapper was good. Oh yeah, the Tech CEO episode. That was the one with Jesse Plemons, right? Where he's like a Star Trek fan and he like copies, yeah. New Black Mirror episodes where gaming is scary. Boy, what if you're playing a video game, but what if it's in real life and you can't tell the difference between your Nintendo and your real life? That's my impression of the writers. I like the Saint Junipero episode. Wait, which one's that? Which one was this one? Oh, was this the one where... Wait, what was this one? Wait, I could be confusing this with like another episode. And Junipero. It's the lesbians one why everyone likes it. I like the Black Mirror episode. That's what if VR but gay. Oh wait, I remember. I think I remember that one, Bunnies. Isn't it like the two guys? That one was like, oh, like it was two guys and they like in VR they have sex, and then I don't know if I guess like I'll just spoil it, but like They're like, do we have the same attraction in real life? And then in real life, they were like, oh, we don't. Oh, Brain Meat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Brain Meat. How is the meat in your brain? That's a really good name. I'm like 5 layers deep into a digression. How do I unravel back? We won't watch this now. We'll watch another time. It's really good. Mel's is funny. It's where trad guys go. Checkers. I guess everybody that entire digression, all it told me was that yes, Checkers is a real place, but I've never had it. All I'll say is Nathan Barley is really good. Like a 6-episode miniseries co-created by the Black Mirror guy. Ooh, I'll write that down and check it out. Nathan Barley, because I think I've heard of that before, but I don't know what it's about. Black Mirror episode, Elden Ring, but you are in the game. That'd be fine. If you die in Elden Ring, you just come back, so it's like, it's okay to fail. Can you please explain why Burger King is S tier? Okay, I think, all right. I think Burger King is very underrated. I think a lot of people shit on Burger King because it often gets compared to McDonald's a lot. And I would say McDonald's is probably like a more organized, probably a cleaner restaurant and has more money for marketing. Burger King, I think, is like, if there's like if trying to think of like a good analogy, if fast food places were like siblings in a family, like McDonald's would be the kid that, like, it would be the A+ kid that's going to Harvard that everybody loves. Burger King would be like to me, I see Burger King as like the alt kid in the family who's still smart but is like not as good as the McDonald's kid and like unfairly gets compared. And so I think Burger King gets way too much shit. I also put Burger King in S tier because I just personally have a lot of really good memories out of Burger King. I was saying earlier that they had this coin game at the Burger King near my house where you drop a coin and you try to land it on a platform and you win like a burger if you do. And I got really good at that game. So me and my friends would just go there on the weekends and we would just get a bunch of free food. And yeah. So that's why Burger King's S tier for me. Wait, hold on. The Whopper is solid. The Impossible Burger is solid, but the entire selection is pretty much meh. Fries, mid. The fries have definitely gotten worse over time. God, okay. That is a good point. Burger King has kind of gotten worse over time. And I think the reason it's in S is because I just have like a good memory of Burger King, but I really don't go there that often anymore. So I'm definitely looking at Burger King through rose-tinted glasses. I love my smoked chicken sandwich with 1 pickle. I used to love those like really long Burger King chicken sandwiches when I was little. Anyway, you know what? I'm keeping it in S tier. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't care. This is my list. All right. Chick-fil-A, D. Horrible. I hate Chick-fil-A. Send Chick-fil-A to hell. I hate Chick-fil-A for so many different reasons. Oh, you're talking about Chick-fil-A. I missed the big kids meal. I don't think I ever had a big kids meal. I might have been too young for ever to get a big kids meal. I vaguely remember. Like, I don't even like, what was the difference between a regular like kids meal and a big kids meal? All right, I have, so I almost want to put like a, hold on. I want to put this as or I don't know what the color is. I don't know what's F. Like dark green. F. Chick-fil-A, bad. All right, so the reason I hate Chick-fil-A for like a bunch of different reasons. So I think some people are hypothesized by Chick-fil-A, though, because I've had people be like, yeah, they're anti-gay, but they're so good, and it's like, really? Okay, so all right, off the bat, Chick-fil-A homophobic. You buy anything from Chick-fil-A, you're paying for like anti-gay, anti-trans legislation, which is like that. It is bad, but also in America, like, good luck living life without buying something that in some way supports something horrible, like specifically like that. Also, this is from Opuna, outside Lifeborn Dome. Same with Baja Fresh, they just don't advertise it. Oh, really? Is that true? I mean, I think it's for real. Like, half of these probably support in one way or another, like some dipshit senator, and like pushing through like anti-gay bills in a state near you or your state. So it sucks. I think Jelly Belly is anti-gay too. Jelly Belly? I don't know why I looked at news. Jelly Bellies. You telling me this guy? You telling me this guy? Yeah, I guess he does. I guess pretty homophobic. Looks kind of homophobic. I didn't know that actually about Jelly Belly. That sucks. That little fucker called me the T-slur. Well, he looks pretty easy to beat up. Yeah, like I could take him. I'm not scared of him. He's wearing Jams' gloves. Wait, no, he's not. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess he's wearing my gloves. I'm not wearing his gloves. These are just like cartoon gloves. Everybody's got these. I didn't know that he was like... Hold on. Jelly Belly homophobia. Whoa, it's like an autocorrect. I don't know why I looked at images for that. Fuck you, Jelly Boy. Okay. So, if Jelly Belly was on here, I would probably rank that one pretty low too, especially in that light. Another reason, let's say hypothetically, Chick-fil-A wasn't homophobic in in a different world. For some reason, Chick-fil-A wasn't homophobic. I would still give Chick-fil-A a really low grade. And the reason is because I've been to a Chick-fil-A twice. I think I went through a Chick-fil-A through a drive-thru. I think. Wait, did I? Or am I thinking of something else? I might not have. I might have only been there once. But anyway, the one time I went inside a Chick-fil-A restaurant was like a Kafka-esque experience. I went to the front and I ordered like the most standard meal, and this is a pretty packed restaurant, and so they're like almost every table was full, and they're like, okay, you got your thing, cool, just sit down and we'll bring you your food. And I sat down. I was with Lonnie, and at a certain point I was like, oh, they didn't take like our name down or anything. I was like, I wonder how maybe they got it from a credit card or something. And while we were waiting for our food, I saw this like kid walking through the entire Chick-fil-A. I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but I saw a kid like going to like every table and like talking to everybody. And he was always like holding food and then would like bring food to random tables. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he going to like every table? And then eventually, after like I would say like 15 minutes, he finally came with that kid came with our food and he's like, hey, did you order this food? We were like, oh, we got like whatever, what's it called? Just a normal meal. It ended up being our meal, and he gave it to us. And at that point, I kind of realized like, oh, is he just like checking like every table? Like if like that's what their food is? Because they didn't take down anybody's names. And so I asked him, I was just like, do you take down people's like names? Are you checking like every table if for food? And he's like, yeah, we don't put down people's names here. And I was like, what? Wait, why? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why? That seems really bad. You have to go to every table. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, why is it set up like that? And he had this very canned response that was like, in a community, like you got to put a face to a name and you got to know the neighborhood and the community. And it was very much like this is a corporate, this is something from up top where they're like, our restaurant, like some executive had an idea of like, oh, like if we want our Chick-fil-A to be better, they have to be like, I guess, memorize everybody in that community. But like, it's a chain. Like you're going to be like, everyone's going to be different. There's small towns that exist in like Thomas Kincaid paintings, like don't exist anymore. Anyway, that made me like, that broke my brain for like a couple days because I was just like imagining. The more I thought about it, the more my Bloodborne like frenzy meter went up just thinking about it. Anyway, also the sandwiches just sucked. Like it was just dog shit. It was just really like tiny, like just very bland. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, so Chick-fil-A F because I've just a multitude of like different reasons. Just yeah, like food wise, structure wise, just politically, like everything. Just I would, if I had any power, I would make it so that like if I ran things, I would just make Popeyes take over Chick-fil-A. Jams, can you add a rank above S for Culver's? I've never been to Culver's. Wait, where's Culver's on here? Yeah, I've never had it before. I've never had Churches either. I haven't had, I mean, I live on the West Coast, so there's a bunch of these I haven't had. I think Cane's is like is expanding to the West Coast, but I still haven't been there. But a few chicken places I have had. KFC, I'm gonna put like whatever. It's fine. Oh no, that's Little Caesars. Jollibee's is oh, this is hard. I'm gonna put A. Maybe S. I would say Jollibee's looks made up to me. You've never been there. Jollibee's does look made up, and that almost like adds to it because you go in there and you're like, this looks fake. Like this doesn't look like a real place because I've seen it before, but I've never like been inside of one. But they've been expanding a ton, so I've been to Jollibee's multiple times. Punchable mascot? You don't like the Jollibee? Jollibee. I love Jollibee. You don't like him? He's kind of cute here. He has like a little bow tie. I like him. He's got a punchable face. Okay, I could. I can't say it doesn't look. I can't say it doesn't look punchable at all. Jollibee's mascot looks like an Ant-Pan Man character. An Ant-Man? Wait, Ant-Pan Man character? Wait, what's that? I love the Jollibee. He looks like a friend. Yeah, out of all of the, I would rather hang out with Jollibee than like a Ronald McDonald. Never been to PDQ. Trying to look through quickly to see if there's like anything I've never been to. Firehouse subs, like I've seen them, I've never been to one. Cookhouse, never even heard of that. Moe's does not look real to me. South, like this looks like this doesn't look like a chain. This looks like a one or two places in a local town. I need a Jollibee Aloha burger right now. Their burgers are really funny. And there's the fact that they sell spaghetti is really good. Their spaghetti is really good. I hate his fleshy face. Their rice is damn good. Wait, really? I've never had their rice before. Also, yeah, the antennas are cute. I agree, Fancy. Oh, wait. Oh, Onpon Man. Wait. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. He does. I think I've only ever seen Onpon Man as like one word. So seeing just Anpan Man threw me off. I went to an Onpon Man theme park when I was in Tokyo. Yeah, here it is. Think. Yeah, I've been here. On pure accident, we just walked by it, and we're like, oh shit, it's that guy. And we went in, and it was like we walked around, and it was just like all kids there. So we were just like, okay, this is like a kid. Like I don't want to be here. This is a children's place. Yeah, the Ferris wheel is really cute. Like this picture right here is really cute with the sign and the big structure. Skyline Chili Firehouse. Is Firehouse sandwiches good? I've never had it before. Beats the shit out of Subway, but costs more. Subway blows. Qdoba and Sweet look made up to me. Oh, Quinn, you got a sticker. Oh my god, you got the Dr. Disrespect G Fuel. Wow, you shouldn't have. Thanks. Thank you. I guess I'll have. I don't think I've ever had like a powdered G Fuel before, but I saw that online and I added it as a sticker. Really funny. Playlist is so good. Thank you. Here you go. Here's the playlist. Here's a playlist. I kind of want to add more to it. I had a playlist like this on my main account, and I wanted to put it on my VTuber account so people could listen to video game music. The Firehouse or Jersey's Mike's that has the fucking annoying 5-minute delivery policy. I don't know. Wait, what? 5-minute delivery policy. Oh, might be Jimmy John's. Yeah, it's Jimmy John's. 5 minutes. Jimmy John's is insane. Where's Jimmy John's? Hold on. Let me kick out a few of these. Zaxby's, never been there. Sweenson, never been there. Roy Rogers. I'm going to put Roy Rogers as not real because they talk about Roy Rogers in The Sopranos. So it just sounds like a fake place. Penn Station, never been. Portolo's, never been. Qdoba, I've never been, but I know Qdoba exists because I see it at the airport. Schlotsky, that sounds fake. That doesn't sound real. Skyline Chili, I've never had it, but I kind of want to. I've heard of it. Porchy Tacos, never had it. Taco Caban, never had it. I've never been to a Wawa. I've never been to a Waffle House. I really want to go to a Waffle House. I've never been to a Sheetz. And is that everything? There's a bunch of places I haven't been to, just being on the West Coast. Roy Rogers is based on a real restaurant. Skyline owns. Is that the place that has the, like... Is it what I'm thinking of? Yeah! Yeah, this shit. Yeah! Everybody sees this and they're just like, oh, this looks disgusting. But, like, I think I would extremely, like, try this. I love when stuff looks weird and gross. Skyline has a Cincinnati chili. Yeah. People say it's gross. Cheese Mountain. The shitty cheese, but it's... The thing is, yeah, this doesn't look... This looks like this could be really bad. This looks like this has the potential to be really, really bad. But it also looks like it has the potential to be really, really good. So, I would try it. Yeah, like this honestly doesn't look that bad to me. Anyway. Maybe one day. Okay, did I get every... Okay, I've been to all of these. Actually, no, I haven't been to Whataburger. I don't think. I don't think I've been to Wings. Just generic Wings. I think I might have been to Noodle Company once. I've never been to Jersey Mike's. You like Whataburger? Can you get Whataburger on the West Coast? Noodles and Company. We had it in LA. Whoa. How many Texans are here? Howdy. I tip my big hat and my bolo tie to you, Texans. Whataburger is in North Florida. Oh, okay. Whataburger was in this too. Oh. I'm a coastal elitist. So I've only had these coastal elite restaurants. Honestly, a bunch of these like look really good. Like Cane's and Church's and even like Bojangles like look good. Skyline. I really want to go to Wawa and Sheetz because my East Coast friends talk about it a bunch. They talk about it like a religious establishment, which makes me really intrigued. Like they sound like Sheetz and Wawa sound like havens. They sound like a safe room to go to where like it has everything you could want to be comfortable. Waffle House, I want to go because of Anthony Bourdain's description of it in that one video. Sheetz sounds surreal. Never been to Wawa, but Sheetz isn't bad. From what I know, and I've never been to either of these, Wawa and Sheetz are basically effectively the same type of place, like a convenience store / restaurant that has fast food. Like they sound like American they sound like American konbinis, like Japanese convenience stores, where they're just like way better than like American convenience stores because they have like really good hot food. I love Shake Shacks. Their fries and ice cream are good. Okay, Church's is good, but Charlie's chicken is way better. Charlie's chicken. Is that in here? Did I pass it? PDQ. And Station Portillo's. Oh, it might not be on here. Here's a Wiener Schnitzel down the road. My first experience with it was when I moved today. I've never been... Oh, you know what? That's another place I've never been. I've passed by a Wiener Schnitzel so many times, but I've never had it. I listen to this really podcast, and Wawa is like the one running joke because they all eat and they talk about how great it is. That's good. Good for them. It's really nice when you have like one place that you and your friends all like and you can just go there. It makes going out a lot easier. I used to love Lotsky. I used to live in Texas. Is it? They have. Is that the place? Oh, it's a bakery. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Former head of the Federal Emergency Management. Brahms is so good. They have the best ice. What's Brahms? Brahms. Ice cream. Oh, it is. It's just ice cream. Oh, but they have food. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? This looks like just a store. Like a convenience store. Is it like a convenience store, like a shop, but they also have like a restaurant in there? Bag burger. Brahms food sucks. It's like fancy Dairy Queen. Oh, okay. Who's that? Oh no, the founder. He died in 92. Oh, rest in peace, Mr. Brahm and your ice cream. Seems like you touched a lot of people in this chat. Okay, let's go through this. Chipotle. I'll put B. I'm gonna put Chipotle is like a. If I'm stuck somewhere and there's only a Chipotle, I'm not gonna be mad. But if there are a bunch of options and Chipotle is one of them, I'm definitely not choosing Chipotle. It's a place where it's like fine. Their burritos are like there is something about Chipotle that feels off to me. And I'm not talking about when everybody was getting food poisoning from them for a while, but there's like, I don't know. It's expensive for what it is. Or like, that is one thing, is that it is really expensive. And the food is just very like, I don't know. It's not great. Honestly, if I grew up near a Chipotle, I could see it being an A tier, but I never did. So very heavy on the cilantro. Are they? I guess they are. Like some of their salsas are. And the rice that they have. And over in, yeah, so the guac too, but it's pretty good guac. That is true. They do it like their guacamole is probably better than a lot of places. But that's just because most places have really bad guacamole. Most restaurants, like especially fast food, just have bad guac, like no matter where you go. And I don't know if that's because I was fortunate enough to grow up in California where everybody knows how to make guacamole, including me. But like any restaurant I've ever been to that has guacamole, it's like I feel like I'm getting robbed. Del Taco, like I just want to put in D. I've never had like a good experience at a Del Taco. Maybe I've just ordered the wrong things, but every time I've been there, it's just like, ugh, this sucks. The fries and taco combo. What would be good to get at Del Taco? Del Taco is like last resort. Fries, California burrito. Okay. Because I think there might be one or two in Seattle, maybe? Oh no, I'm thinking of Taco Del Mar. I don't think is on here. Grilled chicken, soft taco. Is Popeyes on here? Yeah. Is it? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, Popeyes is S tier. No question. Popeyes is good on so many different levels. They have all their dipping sauces are really good. The chicken sandwich is extremely good. Just everything's good there. It's a reasonable price. Del Taco's is D tier. Their sides are really good. You know what? Like maybe. Oh no, you're talking about Popeyes. Yeah, the sides are really good. Also, oh, Terminator Miss, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. What do you think about this list so far? What's your S tier? This is a mild crime. Well, you know what? People are giving me. I've only been to Del Taco, I think, like once or twice in my life. So maybe I'll go again and get the like fries and taco combo and see. Oh, Jack in the Box, S tier. Everybody's gonna hate me for that one. Everybody hates Jack in the Box, but Jack in the Box is a their nasty not tacos are like S tier. I 1000% agree, JJ. Their tacos rule. They're so good. I don't consider them like they're not like tacos. They're like a separate thing, but they're what it is like it's perfect. Everything there is like exactly what I want it to be. Yeah, it's a grease hell. Jack in the Box is complicated to rate. The chicken croissant thing is like the devil's breakfast sandwich. Their list. For Jack in the Box, I think like they try out. I think one reason I really like Jack in the Box is they experiment so much. They try so many different things, and I think that's cool. Like as opposed to like McDonald's, which like never tries anything new, or if they do, it's like it's always worse. Denny's S tier. Denny's is really good at 2 a.m. and that's usually like when I go there after like a party or something. Like Denny's is I was talking about how Waffle House or I was saying Wawa and Sheetz sound like a safe zone, like a place you go and save your game. Denny's is definitely like that type of place, a place where you save your game, and just like it's a good place to be. The food is always going to be exactly what you expect. It's just good they're open 24/7 usually. Waffle House is what Denny's wants to be. See, I bet you if I've been to a Waffle House, Denny's would probably get bumped down because like everything I've heard and seen of Waffle House just looks way better. Domino's. I think usually I would probably put Domino's in S tier, but I'm gonna put it in A tier for now. Domino's is so overrated. I really like Domino's because the reason I like Domino's is because it's really like the only cheap pizza that you can get. There is no other. I think like Domino's is also probably special for me because I've only lived in places where there was only a Domino's and everywhere else was like very, very, very expensive. What's it called? Like delivery pizza. So it's either like pay $20 for Domino's or pay like $48 for the same amount of pizza somewhere else. The thin crust is really good. That's what I really like the Domino's thin crust. Hey, remember the Noid? When I was in, I forget what district in Tokyo, there was this one store that it was like a local store. They had a bunch of like American restaurant merchandise. A lot of shit I had just never seen before. And they had a whole rack of Noid merch. Just like any Noid thing you could think of. They had a big bowl of like Noid pins, and they were all different inside. And they were like, they looked old, so it's like, okay, this looks like legit. This doesn't look like fake stuff. Yeah, oh god. It's either Shimo Kitazawa or I forget what district it was, but there was like one street with like a few shops that all seemed to they preserved like 80s and 90s American culture more than like anything I've ever seen in the United States, like any thrift shop or anything. There were just so many like crazy things I saw on there that was like, this looks like something that's very old from America, but I've like never seen it. Domino's is good, unfortunately, kind of pricey. Oh man. That's the thing with living in a city, is Domino's ends up being the cheap option. Maybe it's relative that Domino's have never been much of a fan. For sure. Like okay, don't get me wrong. I could absolutely see why people wouldn't like Domino's. There is a lot to complain about it, but I think I rank it pretty high because it's always been very dependable. DQ, I don't know. I haven't had DQ enough, I feel like, to rate it. When I have had it, it's always been like C. It's just been like whatever. Like none of the food was really memorable. I think I had one of the freezer things once, and I did the thing where it's like, oh, like I held it upside down and it didn't fall out, and I was like, that's cool. But I think, yeah, like maybe if I went there more, but I don't know. El Pollo Loco. I'm gonna put El Pollo Loco in D or F, because I've been there once and I got food poisoning. So, which that doesn't feel that feels like not fair. I'm just gonna put in never had, because I don't remember what it tasted like. I just remember going there when I was little and I got food poisoning. But it was so long ago that it was like, and also, oh, Shakes, yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you? Rip, you like DQ. Oh wait, hold on. I gave it an A for how bizarre their menu is. Only restaurant to serve buttered toast and fried cheese curds as a side. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? Maybe I'll put this down here as like a, like I wish there was a separate one being like, I've only been there like a couple times. Doing excellent. Good. Thanks so much, everybody, for spending your Easter with me while I look through these. While I talk about fast food. I think this is gonna be maybe a hot take. I think Easter is a really underrated holiday. I think Easter has a really good color palette. I think the idea of Easter egg hunts is really cute and cool. And maybe because when I was little, I went on one Easter egg hunt once, and I thought it was like one of the most fun memories I had as a little kid. And then for some reason after that, like I never got to do it again. And I was always like, oh mom, like we do an Easter egg hunt? And she was like, oh no. And so we just never did. And so like they always seemed really fun in my head, but I never really got to do it, except like once when I was really little. Also the candy's good, just like the colored eggs and rabbits. Like it's just a cute holiday. Like it is a very Christian holiday, and I know that could like obviously turn off a lot of people from it, but like as a secular like holiday, looking at it the same way as you would like Christmas and Santa Claus, like I think it's really underrated. No one cleans out the Easter candy. You think Halloween? I think it's Halloween, but everyone cleans out Halloween candy. No one cleans out Easter candy. I guess, yeah, a lot of Easter candy can be... I think Halloween candy has a... The candy seems much more integrated into the actual culture. Like you go out and you get candy from people, so it's a much different. You have a much different relationship with candy on that holiday. On Easter, like candy is kind of a byproduct. You don't necessarily have to have candy. Like you could have an Easter egg hunt like without any candy. I grew up Jewish, so we never really did it. I mean, that's okay. That's okay because like I don't think Easter is a really super celebrated holiday to begin with. And also a lot of people like just go to church for Easter, which is like probably boring for kids. It's boring for most kids. So I just like the Easter egg hunt part of it. I think that's it. And the color palette and I also really like colored eggs. I hate Peeps. The texture is so bad. Whoa, Shindigs, you're at church right now? Damn. To turn me up so everybody can hear what I have to say about the next group. Five Guys. Five Guys goes in D. For one reason only. Five Guys is way too expensive. Way too expensive. Insanely too expensive. The free, like, if they saved money somehow, like scraped money, like if they stopped giving away free peanuts, just so their burgers could be just like a little cheaper, like it would help. It's really, it's like insane. It's absurdly expensive how much those burgers are. And the fries are good. The fries there are really good. If you have a friend who is allergic to peanuts, they just like can't go. Like you're just like, you just can't. I think if you have a peanut allergy and you walk into a Five Guys, it's just like an instant like KO. You're just done. Shake Shack is really good quality wise. More expensive than Shake Shack. It is more expensive than Shake Shack. Definitely. Like, it's every time I go to a Five Guys, I'm like shocked because I always know in my head, I'm like, I know this place is like really expensive, but I kind of forget like how expensive it is, and I go there and I'm like, what the? It's that expensive? I end up paying like $19 for like a meal. It's bananas. IHOP, I'm gonna put in B. Maybe like A. IHOP is basically Denny's. Like Denny's is maybe like a little bit better. IHOP just has better, like more creative pancakes. Also, I like the smiley face. Also, when they did IHOB was really funny. They should have kept it. If they kept it, it would have been an S tier. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put them in B because they didn't keep IHOB. I just think about milkshakes when I think of Five Guys and nothing else. I think of their fries because they're very generous with fries, and their free peanuts. In-N-Out Burger, S tier. Like, In-N-Out is. I know I'm biased. I'm from California, and there was a while where I didn't really. I was like, oh, I love In-N-Out, and then there was a while where I was like, oh, In-N-Out's not great. And then moving to Seattle, every time I go back to California, I go to In-N-Out because it's like, that is the one fast food place that I actually want to go to. I don't get fast food like super often. Usually I'll get fast food when I'm like out and I have no choice. But In-N-Out is like one place where I'm like I have to go to this place. I'm in California right now. We have to go to In-N-Out. How's Dick's in Seattle? Dick's is really good. Dick's is really good because food in Seattle is pretty expensive. And Dick's is still like a place that's a reasonable price. Dick's is pretty based because a lot of restaurants, like a lot of chain fast food places, will charge an insane amount of money because Seattle has a high minimum wage. I think it's like $15, which is like much higher than a lot of the country. And so because of that, a lot of places will just charge a lot more money for their food, but not Dick's. Dick's charges it's like $2.50 for a burger. And if you work at a Dick's, like they pay for your college, they pay for like all your health insurance. They have like, they pay I think they pay like not like a ton above minimum wage, but like significantly more compared to other places. So it's like, it's a place that retains a lot of workers because they don't treat workers like just like disposable, like in and out. They invest in the people that work there more so than most places. So, and they still can keep all of their food cheap because everybody really likes it. But yeah, they're good. Anyway, I had it once, but it was super memorable. It wasn't super memorable, but they run a cool operation. Yeah, like, Dick's is like, I mean, for those who don't know, Dick's is basically, hold on. It's in Seattle. They mostly have, it looks like this, and it's mostly like outdoors. I think there's like only a few that actually have an indoor place you can sit in. They're open 24/7, or they're open at least really late. So it's the perfect place to go after you've been drinking, because everything else is closed. Yeah. Their fries are really greasy and shitty in a good way. Long John Silver's. I kind of want to put Long John Silver's kind of high because it's not good, but again, they're like, all their fish are just like super deep fried and they just have like a bunch of like thick sauces. I loved Long John Silver's as a kid, but it's so fucking greasy. Yeah, I only went to Long John's with like family when I was little. If you don't like seafood, that like you could still probably like Long John Silver's because it just doesn't matter. It's just like deep fried thing and you just dip it in a sauce. Yeah, it'll probably make your stomach feel bad. I would probably put a B, honestly. Jimmy John's is... This is the insane place. When you order a sandwich from Jimmy John's, it's like ready before you walk over to the place where it's like gonna be ready for you. They work incredibly fast, and like I don't know why they don't have to. I would put Jimmy John's as like a C because the sandwiches are like okay, they're kind of mid. This guy who runs, Jimmy John's is a shit heel. I totally believe that. We only had a over here, and the fish is actually good. Oh, I've never been there. Like I said, it was B tier the couple times I had it. Long John Silver seems weirdly rare. Also, yeah, it is kind of rare. There aren't a ton of them. The free smells sign in Jimmy John's is the most unhinged thing. Free smells Jimmy. They're yeah. Oh my god. Free smells. I want to steal this sign. He's like a poacher. He's a poacher and shit? Wait, what? The fuck? Really? Oh no, yeah, there he is with like animals. Oh! Oh my god. This looks like a cartoon character. Jesus Christ. This looks like a... Do you remember that? What's that one show? The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. He looks like a background character in that show. That's James John. He seems like more racist than Papa John. He's like, oh man. He's a founder and former chairman. Yeah, family and early life, restaurant career, philanthropy, honors, public speaking, hunting, personal life. I'm like scared to go down to the hunting. I don't want to see something horrible. Yeah. You can see all his damn teeth. Yeah, you can see all his teeth. Got him all. He's got them all out, ready for you. I wish there was like a section for like fake teeth that I would put him in. He's the secretary to the CEO of racism. You already saw something horrible coming to this page. Dude, yeah, like this is also like, I'm pretty sure this seems like the guy who's like, our sandwiches have to go out in under 5 seconds, or else like I pull a lever and you fall down like a trap chute. Yeah, horrible vibes. I'm gonna move it down because of just seeing that page. The sandwiches aren't like horrible. I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of like cold sandwiches. Like big like cold sub sandwiches. I just don't really care. McDonald's, I'm gonna put in S because like McDonald's is B. I think I put McDonald's in S because McDonald's is like a it's very hard to describe like the type of place it is. It doesn't really feel like a fast food place to me. It feels like a but not a safe place either. I've been to very hostile McDonald's before. It's like, it's somewhere where it feels very, like, yeah, it's the default, for sure. But there's something, it feels like the default for a reason. It feels like something that Americans, like, deserve. You have to rank McDonald's higher, Grimace will get sad. I think there are a lot of things I think is really funny about McDonald's. All their characters are really funny. My family refused to go to McDonald's growing up. I mean, honestly, like probably for the best. My family did the same thing, but with Walmart. I've never been to a Walmart before. I'm trying to think of like what to say about McDonald's. I don't know. I'm never. I don't think I've ever been like not more than like neutral going to McDonald's. I've always felt somewhat happy being at McDonald's. I can't say the same for a lot of other places. The BTS meal was so good. Their sauce was so good. And they got rid of it. Sucks. I don't know. What can you say? I was anti-McDonald's as a kid, but I always liked the fries. McDonald's menu hacks draw. It'll rank easily. There's a lot of shit McDonald's does that's just funny to me. Like the McDonald's menu hacks was just hilarious. Like I couldn't even get mad at that. I was just like, this is so stupid. They're not releasing any new things, so they just like you just combine like other meals to make a new thing. Like that's really funny to me. Little Caesars, what's the like that one? Little Caesars is delicious when you ain't got actually I don't want to say bitch because that's a disrespectful word. Little Caesars is delicious when you don't have a mean person telling you it's nasty. I don't know. I put in like Little Caesars is really cheap, but it's also every time I've had Little Caesars, I've just like felt bad after. I don't think I've ever like it's not nasty, but I've never really enjoyed it. Little Caesars got me through hard times. See, I could see what's really funny, NB. I could see Little Caesars getting people through hard times. It seems like one of those places. What else would be a place like that? Like Domino's is definitely a place like that. Get people through hard times. Little Caesars is stomach trauma, but very affordable. Yeah, like every time I've eaten there, it's always hurt my stomach so bad. But like a $5 pizza is kind of sick. Panda Express, I love Panda Express. I think Panda Express is delicious. Whenever I've gone there and had anything there, it's always really good. Panda Express is trash. Also, I will definitely die on that hill. I love Panda Express. Usually when there's like a bunch of like standard places, like Panda Express is one place I could go. A lot of Panda Express is very polarizing. I've heard a lot of people say they really love it and really hate Panda Express. I've never heard people be like kind of in the middle. This is just what the universe had in store for this was my fate, is just you either like Panda Express or you don't, and I'm on that side. Noodles and Company, I haven't. I thought I had been there, but I actually haven't. When you've had so many good small Chinese places, you better press. Yeah, I think that's like also being in Seattle, like there's not there. I haven't had like a really good Chinese restaurant like place here yet in Seattle. Of course, being in San Francisco, you're very spoiled on Chinese food. Like there is so much good Chinese food in San Francisco. But I don't know, Panda Express is like it's just like it's never felt okay. I take that back. I've definitely eaten Panda Express and felt like shit after, for sure. But I usually get small portions. I'll get like one entree and one side. Panera Bread is... I hope nobody from Item Label is here, because Item Label has a whole channel dedicated to Panera Bread. But yeah, I think Panera Bread is really overpriced, and I've never had anything there that was like, that blew me away. All hail Mother Bread. Oh, you're from Item? Oh, hell yeah, nice. How many people really like Panera Bread here? Panera Bread has fun cookies. That's true. Their sweets are really good. And if you're part of their coffee club, Jam's gonna get fired. Oh my god. Man, I hope not. Oh, we did a really good photo shoot with Panera Bread for Item Label, but I can't release it yet. Oh, but whoever found the Easter egg, there's a few pictures from our Panera Bread photo shoot in there. Not all of them. Like 5 out of like 100 photos we took and videos we took. So if it ever gets uploaded, like the contents of the USB stick, you'll see part of the more like Poonera. Panera Bread is a weird place because it always feels, it doesn't, you know, it's like some of these places I described as like a safe zone, like a place where you save your game. Panera Bread definitely doesn't feel like a place like that. Panera, everyone's gonna groan when I say this, but Panera Bread doesn't feel like a liminal space, but it feels like a place that's eventually going to be a liminal space. Sorry. Papa John's, I've literally never been, but I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna put it in I've never been. Papa John's is pretty good. Whoa. Maybe I don't know, like, I've never been. Like, I don't think I've ever lived near one. Panera is a place for an ambush. People love to hate Papa John's. The CEO is, there's one picture. This picture is so funny. I love this picture. There was like a period of time where Emma Mouse was posting this picture like every day and just saying like dad and just posting this picture and like Emma Mouse like putting their head on like one of these people, one of these guys. Panera Bed feels like those Doom maps where it's normal. Then you grab the key and the doors open with enemies. Wait, EA Games. That's really good. That's a really good description. It does. I think it definitely feels like that way because there's a lot of like, there's weird structures inside Panera Bread. At least the ones I've been to. There's a lot of like weird like islands and like tall things separating chairs. It's not like an open space. So it feels like could be a Doom map. Yeah, he's been doing kind of rough, huh? This video where he's like the day of reckoning is coming and then like a week later COVID happened. Wild. He seems like if America had like demi-humans the way Elden Ring does, I could see Papa John being a demi-human or like a whatever. Like he has like a piece of the Elden Ring. You have to fight him. Papa John and started COVID too. There you go. Shardbearer. Yeah. Rune of Reckoning. Pizza Hut? You know what's really funny about Pizza Hut? I've never been to a Pizza Hut before. I've never been to a Pizza Hut. I've never lived in a place where Pizza Hut was within delivery distance. Anywhere I lived, in my entire life. And anytime we like move somewhere or I like go somewhere, I check and Pizza Hut is never anywhere to be found. I've never been there. So I honestly feel like I'm never going to go to a Pizza Hut. And everybody seems to have like, it's like okay, or just like it's bad, or oh, Pizza Hut's like pretty good. Potbelly. I've been to Potbelly once. I think there's a bunch in Seattle. It's like whatever. It's like, yeah. It's like in this row. Love a Pizza Hut buffet. Do they have Pizza Hut buffets? I would love to go to one. Potbelly feels like it looks like a place that only exists in airports. Pizza Hut had an Type Bike arcade cabinet, so it's alright. It seems like Pizza Hut is very influential for like the local pizza restaurant design. The cups, the like lights, I've seen a lot of pizza restaurants that look like the way people describe Pizza Hut. Way more than like any other pizza place. Like if you've ever been to a Domino's, it looks like a weird like toy factory. Going into a Domino's feels it's the weirdest looking place. Cause I mean it's a place not meant to be eaten at. It's just meant to like produce pizzas and like send them out somewhere else. So they always look really weird. Quiznos. I haven't had Quiznos in years, but when I used to have Quiznos, I really loved it. It was like one of my favorite places. But I haven't been in like years, so I have no idea what it's like now. I really like hot sandwiches, so You know what? I'll try this again, and if I remember, Quiznos seems like a dying place. But for now, in my head, it's a C. It's an A, sorry. But if I try it again, I'll let you guys know. The people in Domino's are always acting like they don't feel comfortable that you're actually inside there. I feel like I snuck in. Wait. The gum you like. That's so true. That is kind of what I felt like last time I was there. Being at an Apple store recently also felt like that. I went to an Apple store recently, and the staff that was at the Apple store acted like they just murdered somebody, and I showed up there at a really inconvenient time, and they were like it felt like whoever I was talking to was trying to keep my attention so I didn't see the other Apple employees pulling a dead body behind me. It was the most like surreal experience the last time I went to an Apple store. This ranking has exposed that there are too many sandwich places. I think I agree. I know why sandwiches are good. You can hold them. Sbarro's is dead. It's almost dead. Sbarro's, I'm gonna put Sbarro's at B. Because Sbarro's is unmistakably gross. I've gotten food poisoning from Sbarro's twice, and I have also found broken glass on my pizza at Sbarro's. It is such a horrible place, but I think it is almost like novel how horrible Sbarro's is. It feels like a place that shouldn't exist, but like the fact that they're still somehow in business is like, I could imagine like Satan himself is like just keeping Sbarro's open, like just like feeding like money to keep all the franchises open, because it's such a cursed place. And every time I've gone there, when I was little, I would go there and I'd be like, oh, there's pizza, and it was always like the pizza sucked, like it was never good, and then like I would get food poisoning. I got food poisoning twice, and then the one time I found like a huge like shard of like sharp broken glass on my pizza. They were like, oh, okay, we'll throw that away. And they threw away my pizza. And then I was like, oh, I still want pizza. And they like charged me for another pizza. But I was kind of little and shy. So I just paid for like a new slice of pizza. So I paid for 2 slices of pizza because one of them had a piece of broken glass on it. But they like still charged me for it. Amazing. Like just a horrible, awful place. So like, I don't know. I'm going to put it up NS. It's a funny place. They shouldn't exist, but somehow like they do, which means like there is some sort of like dark evil force behind it, which is really interesting to me. Shake Shack, I'm gonna put an A, honestly. I think Shake Shack, it is expensive, but I think Shake Shack is very expensive, but I like Shake Shack a lot more than, what was the other one? Five Guys. Honestly, I think if I lived in a different city, and like, cause there's like, I think 1 or 2 Shake Shacks in Seattle, and they're honestly like comparable to like other restaurants. They don't seem like any particularly like more expensive than other places. So it gets an A just because of that. I think if I lived in like somewhere else, it would probably be closer to like maybe B. Like their burgers are kind of good. I really like the buns. I had something there like a while ago that I didn't like. I forget, but people in New York identify with Shake Shack like California people do with In-N-Out, and there's like no real comparison. Yeah, that's weird. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll put in B. Because I think the only reason I had it in A was because like there's not a ton of fast food in Seattle, and it's like one of them. So it's like one that's like most stuck in my memory. Yeah, Five Guys is like, no, Five Guys is way more expensive than Shake Shack. I don't know if it's just here, but Five Guys is like disgustingly expensive. Like, put me in shock. Expensive. Sonic. I don't know if I've ever been to a Sonic now that I'm thinking about it. I thought I had, but I think I might be thinking of DQ. I think I might just have to put it in never had. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Sonics either. Subway. I don't hate Subway, but I also don't particularly like it either. I would probably put Subway at like, I look at, okay, if I was stuck somewhere, where'd I put Chipotle? If I was stuck somewhere and there was only a Chipotle and a Subway, I would eat at Chipotle. But Subway is like not, it's not super inoffensive. It's just like, yeah, it's not good. Also, they had that one, man, they had that one spokesperson with the pants. Man, what happened with that guy? What was the deal with that guy? He just suddenly disappeared one day. What happened to that guy? The guy from Subway with the pants, remember? Where is he? What happened? I'm not gonna look it up though. Jail. That's a joke me and my friends have. Bro, it's just like, what happened to that Subway guy? Steak and Shake? I think I went there once. I remember like it was like fine, whatever. It's like, to me, Shake Shack and Steak and Shake just seemed like the same place to me. He got eaten by the big pants. He's hanging out with Tim Rogers. Steak and Shake is like a third of the cost of Shake Shack. Is it really? Oh. Huh. I haven't been to one in years. Like, I think I went to one at like a convention. Taco Bell, S tier. Like, Taco Bell would be like high S tier for me. Definitely above like Burger King. I'm up at Burger King like down here. Jared was Tim Rogers' old brother's friend in high school, apparently. Wait, what? Really? Huh. That's weird. Damn, I went to go get my brother and you're still on fast food places. Oh, I'm almost done. Wendy's is A tier. I think like every time I've been to a Wendy's. Oh, I have a really funny experience with Wendy's. While on drugs. And I remember I got like I think I got a breakfast burrito or something there. And I remember like looking at it and it was like, it like freaked me. It was something that was like, I think it might've been Wendy's. Actually, it might not have been. It might've been Jack in the Box. Oh, Brightclad, thank you for getting a capsule.
At Sprightclad, take care and sensitivity you show towards others will return to you.
Take care and sensitivity you show towards others will return to you. That's super true. Okay, never mind. I don't think I was at a Wendy's for this one story I have. I'm just gonna leave it at A. I think it's fine. Whatever, he's sassy or whatever on Twitter. White Castle. I'm gonna put B. I like their burgers, but I think their fries are pretty mid. Their burgers are really good. Those like tiny little burgers, I think they're really good. Maybe A, but I've only been there like once. I kind of like the way it looks. Like I love that like little tiny like castle. I think it's cute. I'm a sicko who loves it to death. Brand, like in my analysis, branding also is included. So, and I kind of really like the castle. I think it's having like a little castle like this is cute. And Wingstop, Wingstop makes me sick every time. The few times I've had it, but it's always really good. I put it in B because they have a lot of sauces and a lot of spices, which is good. Anyway, this is my whole list. Jesus Christ. That took so long to go through. Wingstop is chicken nuggets, but bad. I don't know. I kind of like their boneless things. You think it would be impossible because no, I've always had good ones there. I don't know, like I really like the spices and the sauces there. They're fine. They just make my stomach, it just hurts my stomach a ton. Anyway, that's it. Okay, actually, okay, what is everybody here's S tier? And out of these, like, which one should I go to? Sorry, that's 2 questions. What is everybody else's S tier? Like, if you had to pick one. I'm kind of curious. Because there's a lot of people have, like, very conflicting... opinions. Ooh, Culver's. Whoa. S tier Del Taco? Yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere near a Del Taco in Seattle. Del Taco. Okay. McDonald's was always my go-to because of the milkshakes. Yeah, the nuggies at McDonald's are so good. Whoa, Arby's or Taco Bell? Taco Bell is really good. Maybe I should go to Arby's. I went once and it was horrible. And their commercials, honestly, I don't like them. They make their sandwiches look really bad in the commercials. But honestly, I'd do Five Guys as my S rank because that's my treat I reward myself with. Oh, that's good. Five Guys, like, okay, Five Guys isn't like bad. Like, it's not bad. It's literally here just because of the price. But if it was cheaper, it would probably be like A or S. Because it is like the fries are extremely good. Whataburger is. I'm gonna see like how many of these places like are actually in Seattle. Whataburger. I can't look it up. I'm looking up on another screen because I don't want to dox myself. I am definitely not near a Whataburger. Noodles and... Am I near any of those? Oh, no. I'm not. I thought I was, but I'm not. Dox yourself? No. Oh, Dream says it's okay. Oh, you guys want to know something, fun fact? Whoa. I accidentally minimized everything on accident. Might have seen my desktop for a second. Jams is placed literally undoxable. True. Oh, my fun fact. I don't know who Dream is. I've seen Dream so much. I've seen that little icon. I have no idea. I've never seen a clip of Dreams. Mr. Dream. He's one of those people that seems very big that I'm just never gonna know about. Dream is a Minecraft YouTuber. It's weird though, because I've seen so many people, like I've seen so many Minecraft YouTubers, even if I don't watch them, I like see them. Like who's that one that's like in a lot of TikToks now and just gets like dogpiled an insane amount? Jellybean, that one VTuber who just like I've seen them, but I've never seen a clip of Dream. So it's I think that's weird, but maybe it's a good thing. Anyway, I think this went a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but it's getting late and I can't look at this list anymore. So thanks everybody for stopping by and watching me rank things. Shout out to patrons, and next week I'm going to be streaming Silent Hill 3. Sorry I missed on Thursday. A bunch of stuff came up, so I just like had to last minute cancel it. Here is my things. You join our Discord, follow me, Twitter, Patreon. Oh, I added some stuff to my throne because somebody gave me like alpha pills for my throne. But yeah, also I think there was something else I'm streaming next week. I might get back into Elden Ring, maybe. I haven't played. I wanted to take a break from Elden Ring for a little bit because I was playing too much of it. But I'm probably gonna keep on playing that one game, Tunic. I read a review of Tunic not too long ago, and I was kind of like intrigued by what they had to say in the review. So I was like, oh, like maybe I'll check out this game a bit more. And not try to just like only see it as like a whatever game, a clone of Zelda. But anyway, who are we gonna raid? Oh, Kisa's online. Let's go over to Kisa's stream. Wait, hold on. Am I? Wait, did the raid work? Oh, it did. Okay. That was really weird. Never mind. All right, thanks so much everybody for joining. Talk to you all soon. Bye.